Hello, everyone. I like there. Hello. Hello. What if clean could be used as a temporary buff and raid to temporarily clean face shields? That's interesting. I mean, that does seem very Tarkov. Like if they did it so that if you ran a lot, like you would start heavy breathing and fogging up the face shield. It's interesting. I mean, I think face shields would need to be better. Like that might be an Alton thing or something. I don't know. Like, because face shields aren't that good. Like they're good, but they're still tier 3 for the most case, or tier 2 for the bad ones. It's interesting though. We don't need to give Tarkov more ideas to make the game terrible. I guess your idea of like just using Clin to make the face shields better isn't much of a nerf. That's an improvement, but still, I wouldn't. It sounds very Tarkov. That's for sure. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first day of daylight savings for some. A new stream time for me. It's an hour earlier than it normally would be because it's 11 instead of 12. Thank you. Yeah, I wore it on the other Punisher attempt and it was still on my desk. So I was like, I'm just going to wear this today. Clerk is fine. Thank you for that resub for 2 months in a row. One more month and you get the silver pan. Thank you for the support. Let's get some hearts, please, for Lurkerspine. Yeah, so today, I have submitted my application. I got some important information overnight from James and from Jimori that, oh, you know what? There was something else I was going to do today. So let me, while I tell you about this, apparently they have about 50 applications for the Australia Punisher so ANZ so far. I'm just copying down some settings that I want to try and see if it makes it better or terrible. Okay. So I'm going to put a compressor on. Oh. I actually may not be able to do that. Because. Right, I'm sending game audio through the same input as my mic. That's a problem. I mean, we could try it. As far as I know, the compressor, so mic compressor, it just drops the high end, right? Compress the sound's dynamic range. That is to make the louder and quiet parts of the sound close to each other in level. Okay. Well, let's try it out. I mean, we're going to be warming up for an hour anyway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a filter. Oh, I think that actually might be just the default settings. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I've got a compressor on what is, because I normally have a compressor and it stops it from like peaking out too bad. Because what I've been doing today is I submitted my Punisher application because, as I said, Pestily talked a little bit about it on his stream, I think this morning, that they've got about 50 applications or something like that for Australia and New Zealand so far, and the same for Asia. And they said they wanted about 50. But he basically said, if you are a content creator in Australia and you put an application in and you meet all the requirements of filling it out correctly and doing the qualifier, you should get in. So like that makes me think the 22 kills, while not as impressive as like, I know Critical got 34 on his first attempt, has to be in the top 50, surely. You know, like, is it definitely capped at 100 each region? Because I know that Australia, New Zealand, and Asia, I think maybe it's just they expected less because they said the prize pool for those regions is smaller. and they said they were hoping for 50 in each. So maybe it's just that they put less money there, expecting that they wouldn't get for 100. What's his goal? Okay. All right. Well, then it sounds like we'll definitely get in. I am still probably going to try and attempt today. I don't know how it's going to go with servers and, you know, the amount of people, like how quickly we'll get games or just how well I'll do. So, you know, we'll give it a go, but I'm pretty confident that I won't beat the 22. No, that's okay. James sent me the link, so I went back and looked at the whole stream, well, where they talked about it. It was a pretty brief discussion, but yeah, that, I mean, I was already going to apply anyway, but that gave me the motivation to just put my app in, regardless of what happens today. So I just had to go and grab 3 clips, which I did, and then put some other stuff in, like a logo and some other stuff into the application. So that's done. That's sorted. So we'll play today. We'll warm up for an hour or so. I've got to clean out the stash. I've got to, you know, prep it up again and then put all the stuff I need at the top. Get warmed up, get loosey-goosey, and then what were the 3 clips? So the 3 clips I chose were, I don't think I have the links anymore. Oh, I do actually. So the 3 clips I chose were the one with the sniper dropping off the roof, the one from the other day where I came out the back of Interchange and shotgun that guy like around the corner and just hit him in the first shot. And then the other one was going to be the one where I shot someone through the box on Factory. However, I realized, yeah, it happens, Black Guy. Yeah, the spawn system tries to put you away from other players, but it can sometimes happen that you'll just spawn in front of someone as they're moving up and die. I've been on both sides of that, so. But I ended up taking out the one where I shoot the person through the box because I realized all 3 of those clips is something happening and then me laughing really loud in kind of the same way. So they were very samey. And I think of those 3, I like the sniper falling. I think that's funny. I like me shooting the guy in the head. And then the box one is fine, but like it's just kind of a lucky shot. So I replaced it with a clip of me looking at one of the raider bodies like falling through the floor on labs. And so those are the 3 I went with. So, you know, I didn't have time to go and find one of Ali because I don't have clips there weren't clips on the channel of me like playing with Ali and holding her. So I would have to go through and like find one, and it was like, I don't have time for that. And I think those are fine. So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, today, we'll do some Punisher. We'll do some warm-ups. We'll, sort out the stash. I did the thing again last night where I meant to go into the hideout before I went to bed at like 11 and forgot. So I should have had a scab box finish late last night and start another one. And then I would have been able to I would have sold one last night and sold one this morning, but I didn't do that. So unfortunately I lost some time there, which is very inefficient of me. But we sold one this morning. I collected some Bitcoins. I started another grenade craft. So we're making some more VOGs because I think that's something I'll need a lot of. Fuel is done. I don't want to put any of these in because they're found in raid. Oh, that looks like... No, not ibuprofen. Oh, that's already sold out. There we go. So those are the 3 things that I want to do as a level 4 healer. I want to buy my labs card. I want to buy Augmentin if I can, and then trade piles of meds for sugar. Those are like the 3 super profitable therapist things to do. I also want to buy 5 of these. I'll buy 3 of these. And then I've got all my stock. I know I said I would do labs yesterday, but I forgot. We might maybe fit in some labs today as well. Righto. how many grizzlies do I have now? I have 2. I don't know if I'll end up using that. These can come out. I don't think I'm ever going to use these. That shouldn't be in there. I have a lot of surgery kits. How's everyone doing with the daylight savings changeover, if it affects you? I know for some it won't. I'm starting a bit early today than usual. I normally would be still just fucking around on the internet for another 40 minutes. Two weeks for the UK? Yeah, it's about the same for us. It's the 1st of April when Australia shifts. So it's only because I have a large amount of viewers in the US and the UK that it affects me. Head up too late watching on the stream? I apologize. We have VODs for that. Nothing wrong. I mean, I guess you don't get the music. So I did speak about this yesterday. I think maybe after today. So we'll keep music for today. I think starting when I come back later in the week, I might switch back to royalty-free music for a little bit. Because I'm realizing that as I push for Twitch partnership, part of that is going to be Twitch going back and looking at old VODs to see like what my channel and what my content is like. And it might not be great for the partnership process if I'm just blasting like copyrighted tunes. It's fine. Like it's fine, but they may look down on that. I don't know. So it's been a while since we listened to some of Harris Heller's Stream Beat stuff, so I'll probably just switch back to that. Yeah, absolutely, Jimori. Plenty of folks who got partnered plenty of different ways. The thing is, it is completely subjective and everyone is different because your application is reviewed by a person and it may not be the same person that reviewed someone else. So I don't know how much of a process it is and how much of it is subjective opinion. I don't think they do either. But the thing is, it could matter. And I don't think they're going to look down on me for playing royalty-free music, whereas they may for actual music. You know, and it's like if they get like, there's still going to be 2 months of odds. So chances are, you know, if I apply within a month, I don't know when I'll hit the requirement. And I'm usually, as far as I know, people don't get it the first time they apply because they want to see you hit those targets consistently. So I'm fully expecting the first one will fail and it will be a multi-application process, which is fine. But yeah, there's a very good chance they go back and see DMCA music, or not DMCA, but royalty. They hear pop music. Let's go with that, and that's fine. But yeah, I think that's something I will do. All right, so we're getting some insurance. We're getting not a lot of insurance there. I did get the SR25, which I died on top of the train. I feel like if you die on top of the train, no one looks for a body up there because many times now I've gotten our stuff back from the top of that, which is great. I feel like it's a safe decision. I do wonder if they spent time to work with OBS to have separate checks for streaming. Well, so Chekhov, it's not the people who work on that with OBS are not the people who would review partnership applications. So that one part of Twitch did one thing doesn't mean that the other part of Twitch, which is a group of people, you know what I mean? They're both groups of people. They both have completely different agendas. And then within that groups of people, there's individuals. So they're, you know, like, it's like the same with Twitch ban reviews. Like you get someone doing X thing that gets reported and someone reviews that and decides that's ban worthy or that's not. And then get someone else reported for something very similar and a different person reviews it and decides it's the opposite or whatever the other way. You know what I mean? Like it's not, they're not robots. They're still people. They're still, they have subjective opinions. They have guidelines and priorities they follow, but a lot of it still comes down to judgment. So, hey, POV. Oh, no, a player would definitely go up and kill me, but every time I've died there, it's been to a scav so far. And every time my stuff has been left. So, Oh, lovely. What were you painting? What were you working on? I was doing some assembly last night. I was working on an Outrider, a Space Marine Primaris Outrider. And hoo boy, is that kit something. I see why everyone, out of all the Indominus minis, everyone spoke very highly of that Outrider. People are like, I don't know. Okay, so what do we actually want to do here today? Okay, I feel like maybe start with a chill interchange case. We'll probably start with a scav run, but I think we'll also had an owlbear for your partner and a battle tech urban mech for me. Nice. I had some D&D minis arrive. I've been buying up a couple of like random stuff that's not Warhammer for some variety for when I start filming more hobby stuff. So I got like, I don't know what they're called. Hang on. So I got Air Genasi Rogue because I thought they looked cool. These are tiny though. It's wild, like coming from Warhammer, which is it's just small already. But I guess I've been working with Primaris, which are quite big. Switching to something like this is an Air Genasi Rogue. These are minuscule by comparison. And then I got a human female cleric because I thought they were cool poses with like fire and like swirlies and stuff. And then I got human female rogue. And I didn't realize the one on the bottom is wielding like a kosh, I think. It's like a little stick. And the one at the top has some knives. So they look bigger than guard. Oh, I suppose so. Yeah, because I have a that limited edition one. What is it? Sergeant, Lieutenant, whatever. The one that looks like Vasquez. So I have one guard figure to work on, and yeah, she is tiny. So, what just finished? Oop, no, grenades just finished. Nice. Okay, so if I'm doing the attempt today, I don't have time to make more 7N31. So we'll probably just go back to making profitable stuff. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll be for our money run on interchange probably. With something, MPX maybe. Like that.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, thank you. Right, I forgot I switched back to show the little things. Oh yeah, yeah. Or you just post it in the Discord POV. We have a Warhammer channel, which that way people who aren't here at the moment can enjoy it later. And I'll be able to go look at it in stream because I'm not going to scroll back through chat to find something from 5 hours ago. So we had the Warhammer channel is good for that stuff. All right. Yeah, scav. And I think we have a little pilgrim scav to start off with. So yeah, we do. I think I might go woods then. Lots of space for Lutons. Boom, 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 boom. the more I get deeper into streaming and then deeper into the hobby stuff, I kind of wish I had a stream desk and a hobby desk now, because doing both on one gets pretty tight. And not tight in the like hella tight way. I guess actually I could get a monitor to go above me. Oh, captions are not on. Thank you, Hosk. I forgot to do that. So stream on Twitch and stream below the Twitch panel in the schedule panel should both be updated to the new start time. New start time for some, same start time for others. So you'll have to check the panel. If you're in PDT or EST, it's probably the same. If you're elsewhere in the world, it might be an hour earlier. Captions should be working now. Off the ground. Just stay a while. I guess if I had a separate hobby desk, I would need more mounting and more lights. And it would be, I would have to just record using the camera. I couldn't record to the computer because the computer wouldn't be near it. Depends how close, I suppose. I guess if I had one, it would go probably behind me. Oh, that was quick. It's raining, but it is also... Is there anything in here? I'll never actually go in here. There's a jacket. Oh, what? Okay. Wow. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. 4, 5, 6 with ibuprofen, a vase, and fuck me. Okay. Oh boy, I hope I don't die. Yeah, we're just a big pile of money right now. Oh, I heard a Remington in the distance. So are we outskirts? Factory gate, scab bridge, scab bunker, and scab bridge. Okay. Okay, we've got to go on a bit of a trek. We are very visible with this giant blueberry backpack too. Yeah, we spawned with stuff. The vase is fine. The OFZ is worth a lot. Ibuprofen is a decent amount. Like, chocolate is a decent amount now too. I don't think I want to go down there for the weapon crates. It's a bit exposed. I also don't know if I even want to actually go to the forward operating base. It's smart, but I also might encounter someone, so... I can come this way and just hit the caches. Oh. Yeah, James had finally started to learn to just like strafe around bushes. And then Wheeler came in, stomping through them all. It's funny. I think it's this one. Isn't it? No, it's not. Ow. My legs are cheap. It's actually better than that helmet, slightly. I'm filling up quick. I'm sure there's something on the ground here, but it's not. Night vision. Gun. Oh. Oh, BP too, not PS. It's obviously grass clipping for the floor, but for a second my brain was like, oh, a sheet of nori. That's not what that is. He also has a scav vest on. If he had a better rig, I might have killed him. Hey, Panda. Good morning. I don't know about bad beats. I think I did pretty good considering. I misplayed a couple, but generally speaking, I played okay. I learned they're not worth looting. I'll take this, because we might end up needing to reload the AK. PS is better than nothing. Alright, so begins the slow trek across woods. Did you catch Pestily stream earlier? I did not watch it this morning, but I had a couple people message me. Did you mean about the Australian applications and how everyone should apply? So I did see that part. So I've already put my application in for the run we did previously. Yeah. No, I didn't watch this morning. I slept in a bit. I was up late last night again. No real good reason. Just working on a Space Marine bike and watching some Netflix. So yeah, application is in. We'll try another qualifier attempt a bit later today, once I get the stash kind of cleared out and in order. But I'm pretty confident with the 22 will get us in, based on hearing that. It sounds like, you know, because if they've only had 50 people apply, you have to figure some of those would have had, like, maybe not a lot, but some of them would have had a less than 22 kills. I would be genuinely surprised if all 50 had more, you know? Or you presume, like, there's going to be more based on his message this morning, so say another, like, 25 apply. But if they can do up to 100, maybe maybe everyone gets in who applied, you know? All right, now we're at the fun part where we can start dropping stuff. What would I drop out of these? Bandage, I guess. I don't want to go that way. I don't like the chance of running into someone. No, I don't want to stop at the warehouse. No. I want to go the roads less traveled, although this is a pretty traveled road. But it's a good chance of finding good ammo. I don't think duct tape is worth much. Mostly just checking these for gunpowders at this point. Yeah, that's what I figure, orcs. And, like, people who, like, mess up the application and... Yeah. So that's why, like, I was always going to put the 22 in. But hearing that this morning, I was actually going to... I was originally planning to wait and see if the attempt we made today was better and just do that as my first attempt. But considering I can just edit the application after and update it, and hearing that, I decided to just put that... my 22 attempt in straight away. The only thing that I was waiting on was, I was actually going to do it a couple of days ago before I started stream. Like, I contacted Manfred and said, like, hey, are you cool being my mod contact? Because you have to have someone, I guess because they don't want it, like, if they need to ask any questions of the streamer, they don't want to DM them while they're in the middle of playing. So having a mod who is in both the tournament Discord for organization and in their streamer's channel watching, they can confirm, you know, any questions or anything they might need. So I had to message Manfred and say, hey, it's going to be on the 8th and the 9th. It's probably going to be, I think it was like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern. So it'll be the afternoon for me, but it'll be evening time for Manfred. And I think he'll be an hour later, maybe. Oh, I guess not, because daylight savings would have ended by then. Anyway, I had to check with him and make sure he was available, and happy to do it, to put him down as a contact. But yeah, when I came up against the, and we need 3 tight 15-second clips of, you know, something you want to use to promote the channel and any pre-recorded stuff we do. Or, like, I think they do, like, a lead-in video and, like, in between... Like, they have clips of all the different participants to, like, promote them. I don't think I'm going to win. I think I might do okay. I think I will do a damn sight worse than I did against your average player. But who knows? Like, mostly I'm just happy to be there. You know, we might get... They flick around to different streams during the event and, like, commentate over it. So they might come up on me at some point. Hopefully I'm doing something good and not something boring or dead. We shall see, I guess. Oh, where am I going here? Am I going over there now? Is that USEC? Yeah, that is USEC. So going to USEC camp is a little risky. But I think I want to just have a quick whip through. Chance it's already been looted based on that. Oh, never mind. It's not been looted. They would have taken sugar. Oh, fuck. Oh. I actually don't know if the vase is worth it. Damn, it doesn't have the thing to attach it. I don't... Can someone price check vase? I don't think a vase is worth the 4 slots it takes up. $49K for the whole thing. It is actually worth it. Like on bare pure value. But I don't really know what else I guess the gun is actually not worth that much. Gun is worth 20 for 2. 49K, 12K per slot. That is actually kind of worth. I don't know if I could find... It's a bad spot to be doing this too. Okay, no USEC armor. Alright, so we're basically done. We just need to get to the bunker and extract. Yeah, that's fair too. I think, I mean, fees is certainly, it's, fees are weird. It's how much the base cost of the item is worth versus what you're selling it for. And I guess the vase vendors for a decent amount. So the fee should be pretty small. Just could get a little bit of stand back. Fuck. Where'd the vase bounce? Did it bounce in here? You shitting me? After all that? Oh, there it is. Defuel's worth quite a lot. I don't think tubes are worth that much. Elite pliers I don't think are worth much. Syringes might be worth more. I don't think. Let's. Oh, sugar. Fuck off. Okay, we're out. That was a good run. Syringes not worth more than sugar, so cool with that. Whew, man, that's a good money run. Didn't see a single person and got value at every step. Like, okay, so one thing I could have done there was check those scavs for a better rig, kill them, and upgrade from the scav vest, because the scav vest holds like naff all. But that's risky because there's a bunch of scavs around here. Maybe one of them kills me. You know. Damn, why couldn't this been a scav for bits? We're about to make mad bank. Like this, I reckon this will be. I think if I sold it all, I reckon this would be like between 1 and 1.5 million. Probably like 1.5 million. The bolts drop with 30k. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. And I could have started ditching the pistol mags because we weren't likely to get into a fight, and I still have 20 bullets, so I should have done that. I should have been dropping the pistols. Yep, that's a mistake. Yeah. So like the thing is, if it was scav for bits, I would sell all this sugar. As it stands, I'm probably just going to keep it. Same with the gunpowder, because like sugar. I mean, let's just price it out, because a lot of this I'm actually going to keep because it's worth a lot. But I'm curious what we would have made. So we'll be conservative. We'll say sugar was 360, because that's 3 lots of 90. And I'll put it in here as I use it up. Ibuprofen, 50. Some stuff I will sell. $43. I'll just sell this all as one. Yeah, I'll just. Oh, I guess it has BP in it. Shouldn't really vendor BP. Oh, it's 762 BP. Oh, I didn't notice that. That gun sells for like 50k, I think. 30. At 31. Oh. You're right. My bad. I was doubling instead of sorry, 270. Thank you. Look, math is hard. I wouldn't have become a streamer if I wanted to do math. Call that 8. This is also not. To be fair, this isn't including fees. So we could also just go 3668 818, and then yeah, I'll just write down the things I'm not selling that I'm going to keep, and then we'll work the rest out. Fees are roughly 10%. Yeah, that's what I want to account for them. Uh-oh. Really? Ah, fuck. Well, that's not going to sell, is it? That's going to cause problems. With the rest of my day. Oh, thank you, Ox. Yeah, I might have to delist this. I think it's going to eat up 100k or something in fees, but I don't want it clogging up one of my sold slots for the rest of the day. Motherfuckers. Should just vendor it. So morphine we would vendor for 10. Yeah, these aren't actually really worth looting. Really? Really, dude? Now the scav junk box is going to throw it off by a lot. Can you only see so many items in the market per day? It's not per day, it's at once. So when you start and you get access to the flea market, you have 3 slots. Now that can be 3 single items, or if you list like 5 MP5s because they're all the same item, you can create it as one listing because they're all selling at the same price. So as you add auctions, whether it's for a single item or a group of items, each one of those is 1 slot. And when you start, you have 3 slots. And then as they sell, that will then free up a slot and you can put something else up. So that's why you always, if you're selling a lot of things, you want to price them lowest to move quickly. It depends on the item. Like if there's something that sells in a large volume, like a lot of people buy, what's an example? Like ammo is a good example. Like if a lot of people are usually, if it's a popular ammo, are buying a lot of it constantly. So then you don't always have to be the cheapest. You can just price it in the lower section and chances are it'll sell pretty quick. But if you look at the times and a lot of them are red or a lot of them are below the 11 hour, because the default sell time is 12 hours. You can set to 24 if you want. It costs more in fees, but the default time that you put an item up for is 12 hours. So when you go to filter an item and search it, a lot of the time the bottom ones will all say 11 hours because that means that they just got posted. It'll be 11 hours, 59 minutes left, you know? So if you see times that aren't 11 hours or if they're red, what that usually means is that item sells very infrequently. It's not very popular. And then you want to be careful. You definitely want to price yours as the cheapest one so that if someone does buy it, they buy yours first. Or you maybe don't even want to sell it at all if it's that slow and doesn't move that quickly. And then as you sell more stuff, each time you sell something on the flea market, you get a certain amount of loyalty. You have a loyalty rating with the flea market. So up here, this number, mine's down because I listed and then unlisted a scav junk box, which was a large item. So you lose rating if you list things and they either don't sell or you cancel the listing. Your rating goes down a little bit. Okay, so let's figure out how much. Whoops. Didn't mean to paste that. Well, let's fuck that up. Let's grab, I think it was orcs, put it, there you go, started at. Now the scav junk box will take me from 56274 to 5386273. So I think it was like 1,600,000 something. Let me just do some quick math on this because we'll remove this from the 536. Nope. 5386273 minus 3,756,274. Okay, so the scav junk box was 162,999. Okay, so now we know how much the scav junk box was because that's not part of this run. Okay, back to selling. Sorry, so as you sell things, this number goes up. I think you get 0.01 rating every 50,000 rubles you sell, something like that. So selling items like the scav junk box for 1 million is really good. It gets you a lot of rep. And other than that, you just sell a lot. So that's why sometimes when it comes to selling things in the game, you always want to look at it. Depends what your goal is. A lot of the time your goal is pure profit, in which case which vendor you sell something to matters. Prapper will buy a lot of gun parts and bullets and stuff, but he might give you a worse price than Mechanic would or Jaeger would. I believe the order you want to sell things is Ragman, Jaeger and Therapist, Mechanic, Skier, Peacekeeper, Prapper, something like that. You can Google it and find it. It changes from day to day, but you can just do it manually. Just when you go to sell an item, go like, say I want to sell this morphine. Does Ragman buy it? No. Then I would check Jaeger. Does Jaeger buy it? Yes. Does Therapist buy it? Yes, for the same price. Does Peacekeeper buy it? No. So you can just do this manually. But yeah, if you get the order, which is I think Ragman, Therapist, Jaeger, then Mechanic, and then by then that will pretty much cover most items in the game. Stuff like grenades will only sell to Prapper. So that's if you're talking pure profit. Now, some things, for example, like sugar sells to vendors, which is most like you also start to learn what people buy. Ragman buys clothing, armor, backpacks, rigs, all the stuff that he sells. He's the clothing vendor. Jaeger will buy some foods, some guns, some barter items like fuel and like treasure things like Cyclone batteries and things like that, vodka, Jack Daniels. Therapist buys food, meds, keys, things of that nature. Mechanic is a lot of attachments and technical stuff. Peacekeeper is pretty much anything, but he will buy it from you in USD, and usually it'll be less than what you would get if you bought rubles. It depends on the item. So you start to learn that over time. Certain items like sugar sell, for example, to Therapist and Jaeger. Sorry. Oh yeah, no, they do it. Yep. So he'll buy that for 9K. Now, if you look on the flea market, people are selling it for 100K. So there are items that don't vendor for much, but are very popular with players. Things like sugar, water filters. What's another example? I actually can't think of one. Gunpowder, I guess, but there are items that are used in the end game, which is the stage of the wipe that we're at, that are worth a lot. If it was early wipe, sugar wouldn't be worth much at all. Water filters wouldn't be worth much at all. Graphics cards, good example. Thank you, Run Monkeys. That's something that to the player base is worth a lot. To vendors, not so much. And it depends on the stage of the wipe. So early wipe, things like light bulbs, corrugated hoses, nuts and bolts, and all the stuff used in the hideout is worth crazy money. Spark plugs, phase relays. But now in this stage of the wipe, when most people have finished their hideouts, it switches and light bulbs are worthless. Hoses are almost worthless. That's not true. Hoses still okay, but light bulbs are dog shit. Whereas before they'd be like 40 or 50K a pop. Now they're like less than 5, you know? So it switches around. So you can do things like early wipe. If you find sugar and you have the space for it, if you have an Edge of Darkness account, it's hard to do this on standard because you just don't have much room. But if you have an Edge of Darkness account, it's super worthwhile storing and hoarding sugar, water filters, air filters, anything that's like, you know, you wait a couple months and it's going to be worth mad bank. Like graphics cards as well. You know, if you can find in-raid graphics cards and sit on them, you know, early in the wipe, they're about 200K each. Now they're about 2 million, you know? So there's a lot of economy stuff you learn over time. It doesn't really matter. Like if you were just to vendor all your sugar and because you need space, it's fine. It's just you can make profit that way. So another consideration with selling things is also, is the music too loud? If my talking is not audible enough over music, let me know. FP100 is the filter for the hideout. It's the filter used in the air filtering thing. Seems fine. Okay, cool. The air filtering unit. So in here, this is an FP100 filter. You put it in here and you get 22 hours of plus physical skills. So it's a very big item that sells for $500,000 right now. And again, early wipe is not worth it because it's heavy, it's huge, and it doesn't get used till much later. But now that people have maxed out their hideout and have this air filtering unit station, they can plug the filters in here and they will get bonus physical skills for 22 hours. You can, I mean, it's worth 500K. So it's pretty hard to, you know, get more than that. It's also heavy. So you'd probably want to get out of the raid, make sure it's not a run through, obviously, and then sell it. Yeah. It's a good item to sell. We need one more. I guess I don't want to do that. What do I want to craft here? I could craft. I just want to craft something else. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be buying from Therapist. Right. You can buy Amelia for, yeah, okay. Oh boy, it's not worth paying full price to craft that, is it? It's not worth doing that. This is probably worth it, just as an alternate craft to do. So the other thing with selling, so that was all about if you want pure profit. One thing to note with, you should always check what an item vendors for versus what it might sell to a what it vendors for with compared to what it will sell on the flea for. Because remember, with the flea market, you have to pay a fee to sell something. Now, I think it's the Intel station in the hideout. Yeah. So the final stage of the Intel 3, once you get Intel 3, you get a negative 30%. Mine's a bit higher because of my passive bonuses from hideout management, but you get a negative 30% on flea market commission. So that means your fees for listing items are 30% cheaper. That's very big for the profit making you can do on the flea market. But prior to that, the fee can be, I think someone said 10% earlier. It's probably about right. That's worth considering, because if you can sell an item to a vendor for 50K or list it on the flea market for 51K, you might think, oh, cool, I'll put it on the flea because I'm saving money. You'll probably earn less money because of the flea market commission. So the reason I bring this up is it depends what your goal is. So if it's pure profit, those are all things you have to consider. At a certain point, you may not be selling things for pure profit though, because you obviously need an amount of money spent with each vendor to get them up into the loyalty levels, right? So people like Therapist and actually people just like Therapist are very easy. They have a very low spent amount and you'll get it very quickly. But like Ragman, Jaeger, Peacekeeper can be difficult to get their spent items up. So what you'll end up doing a lot of the time while you're leveling is you'll, rather than go for pure profit, want to sell these to the vendors to get their amount spent up. Obviously buying from them works too, but you end up having to sell a lot. So that's an instance where like maybe you get more money on the flea market, or maybe you get more money from a different vendor for selling the item, but you're not about pure profit. True, Running Monkeys, but by the time you get Bitcoins going, I figure you've already maxed out Therapist or thereabouts. So you usually get Therapist just from buying the scav junk box from her, from buying meds and different things, from selling things to her like keys, all that sort of stuff. Peacekeeper is a good example. Like it's pretty hard to get USD spent with Peacekeeper, even buying the odd pistol and ammo and different things like that. So a lot of the time it's good to sell like SSDs, flash drives to Peacekeeper because he buys them for quite a lot. So you might not be interested in pure profit. You might want to target a vendor to start getting their spent amount up so that you can level up their loyalty. Yeah, selling the purple items. Like I said, Therapist is relatively easy to do, but the other one's not so much. So vases are a good indication, right? Because you can put them on the flea for about 50, or you could come to Therapist and get 40. So that's getting pretty close. But yeah, that's another thing to consider when it comes to selling items. I still want to see what we would get for all of this stuff. So gunpowder is 90, so we'll call that 80 with the flea fee. Blue gunpowder is, we could probably get 30 for it. Maybe 27, so we'll call that 25 with the fee. And then we'll keep those. That's 50. So if I was to put it up for, okay, it's just less than 10% for me. We'll call that 46. Well, actually, I will actually just sell that one because I don't need vases. But the stuff I'm keeping up here, stuff that I'll sell here. Okay. Just sell all this stuff real quick. I can't decide if I want to sell this. Oh yeah, I want to sell it. God damn, those things are expensive. All right, so that would be, we'll say 24. So that would be 23. So 16. So 5, so 48, roughly. This is way more effort than Scav for Bits usually is. I think I did one of these already because I wrote down 10. So we can just change that to 20 because they're vendor items. And I did this already, didn't I? Because this was 50, yeah. Which we'll call 47. I don't know. That's 17. And then 21. Wow. There's an example of an item that you get fucked on because it's worth so little to vendor. If you try and list it for what the market wants to pay, you get halved on the money. That is wild. So if you consider, if you bought, I mean, you couldn't do this, but if you bought from Therapist and then listed the same item, you would lose money. Even though you're charging 8K more, you would lose money on it. I mean, you couldn't do that because it wouldn't be found in raid, but that's interesting. So that's actually worth, what, 11? That's real dumb. I would just keep them. All right. And then, oh, one more item is, 2 more items, sorry. These I will actually sell. Is everyone taking off the stocks? No. Then these will just vendor. Well, no, I guess I want the, right now I want the flea market loyalty, so. The old conditioned milk. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple left there. So we started at 367. So here's what we'll do. We do calculator. We do 6, 1, 2, 8, 9, 8, 4. Oh. Sorry. 6, 1, 5, 3, 9, 8, 3 minus the scab box, which is 1,629,999. Yep. Minus what we started at, which is 3, 6, 7, 7, 2, 7, 1, 3, 6, 7, 7, 2, 7, 1 equals 8, 4, 6, 7, 1, 3 plus all the keep pile. So the keep pile is plus 270. Well, it would have been less because, oh shit. Hang on. So that was 8, 4, 6. Oh, we also just had some show up. Buy the whole stack, you cheap bastards. Oh shit, where'd that window go? Okay. Well, the BP probably won't matter that much. So here we go. 8, 8, 4, 6, 7, 1, 3 plus. So I put down 270, which is 3 lots of 90, but it wouldn't have been that because that doesn't account for fees. So if I was to add, oh, that's also, I picked the not found in raid sugar. Also, apparently would have sold them for 100. So if we sold this for 100,000, we'd pay 8. So it's 93, give or take. Okay, so it ended up being about the same. Okay, so plus 270 plus 47 plus 20 plus. Oh wait, no shit. This doesn't work. I'm hang on. 270,000 plus 47,000 plus 20,000 plus 80,000 plus 25,000 plus 23,000 plus 16,000 plus 48,000 plus 17,000 plus 11 equals 1.4 million. 1,403,713 rubles. So I was close between 1.1 and 1.5 million. Closer to 1.5 plus the BP, which has still apparently been undercut and isn't selling. Not bad for a wood scav run with a pilgrim. I mean, we definitely got like, how much would we have spawned with? Because the vase was 50. The OFZ was like almost 300. Ibuprofen was 50. So we spawned with like almost 400,000 plus the pistol, plus the pilgrim and the ancillary items there. That is a hell of a scav for bits run right there. Oh, this is almost definitely finished charging. I know James doesn't like paying for woods runs, I think because it takes too long, but also because the potential for value is immense. Yeah, plus we got like a heap of stuff we want to keep, like the chocolate, the piles of meds, all the gunpowder we got. That was a really good scav run. Hey, James, you just missed a wood scav run where I made 1.4 million rubles. I spawned with a pilgrim and a pistol, a Grok pistol. And then in the backpack, I had a full bottle of ibuprofen, a vase, an artillery shell worth 300k. And then along the way, we looted like 3 sugars, a bunch of gunpowder. Yeah. Probably could have made more money. I made a couple of mistakes. I dropped some bolts where I should have dropped a pistol mag. So I lost some money there. But yeah, I guessed between 1 and 1.5 million and it came out at 1.4. So pretty happy with that one. Other than that, that's all we've done so far. It's an hour and 20 minutes in. I've done a single wood scav raid. So I think what we'll do next is we'll go to interchange and do a money run. I mean, I feel like after that scav run, like the money run is good today. We're at 6 million now, but we can maybe fit one more in. Probably don't need to bring like this many mags on a money run, but hey. Like that. It's mostly because I kind of want to die and lose the attack too. It's just so big. And I need to free up loot space if we're going to be doing a Punisher attempt. Honestly though, like I said this earlier, like after seeing Pesley talk about the applications, kind of feel like I don't need to have another attempt. I mean, I'm gonna because I have all this gear and I'm curious and it'll be fun. But like if I feel like I can probably just slide into the tournament on 22 kills and be totally fine. But it'll still be fun to do. Can you fold those vectors? No. I specifically put a non-folding stock on it. The standard stock folds, but this one does not. I could probably fit them in. Yeah, I could fit them in here. Wouldn't really help much though. There you go. Got an extra one out of there. What is for real? Can't hit in my heels. We're going to interchange. We should wear that just in case. Should probably bring slower as backup. And that. What do we usually? Oh, CMS. I was gonna say, what do we usually have in here that I'm missing? I'm a little worried about bringing only a 2 like that. Are you just going to go with vectors again? Do we have backup weapons? I do not have backup weapons. I mean, we have like backup weapons, but not like pre-planned out backup weapons that wouldn't take time to load out. I have enough vectors that I'd be surprised if we burn through all of these in an hour. Yep. Interchange keys is what I need. Zero Chekhov. Absolutely zero. I think I got like contacts and some glasses, but that's it. Yeah, and that pimento's also true. If we burn through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vector slick kits, then like that run is going very bad at that point, probably. Oh wow, little Valscav. Oh, I still got borderless mode on from all that selling. Forgot about that. And I think I have my raid target worked out today already. I think a friend of mine from New Zealand is firing up her stream today for the first time in, I want to say, a year or two. Sin, hello. So we're going to raid Lena. I don't know what she's doing. Something horror based, I'm guessing. So we'll go raid her and say hi. Celebrate her welcome back to Twitch. I'm sure she'd appreciate that. Yeah, I think horror stuff, yeah. She did a tweet. What did it say? Where'd it go? Oh, it was from like yesterday, wasn't it? "3D art streams, horror games, late night interviews, creepypasta readings, and horror TV." Yeah, so she's a 3D artist that does a lot of like horror games and anime stuff, and she might be doing VTuber. I don't know. She's been very into that lately. She's a cool person, and she's been stepping back from streaming for a while to work on. She does a lot of sculpting for like her side business, which is a like anime figure replica toy company thing. This is all very specific and accurate. But the most accurate and specific thing is she's a cool person. So we'll raid her later today. I hope she's still live when I finish. And go say hi. I always think the attack 2 is like huge on a character, but it's not that big really. Your side on view, like your profile is probably super chonk, but it's not like it completely like, it's not as bad as like the blackjack or that other one with the mushroom top on it. Yeah, we'll be doing our usual like scoot around the outside of just anything. Oh, I can link you so this is her Twitter account and that has all her links, I'm sure. Yeah, I believe she was born in America but lives in New Zealand and has lived all around the world. So her accent is really cool because it drifts between like Kiwi to American to English and like floats around a lot. It's very interesting to listen to. It has kind of like a, it always reminds me, and I think I've told her about this, but I don't know if she ever got the reference. It reminds me of in the first Highlander movie. One of the things that I really like about the first Highlander movie is when it time jumps for the first time and Connor McLeod is an art dealer. This is kind of an awkward start spot. I want to get over there, but I don't want to go left, so I'm going to go through the underground and hope I don't run into people. There's a hatchling. I'll let him go. Well, that was a good use of ammo. So to finish my thought, her accent reminds me of Connor McLeod in Highlander, because when he's getting interviewed by the police after the first fight in that car park, if you haven't watched Highlander, you should. It's a great movie. The first movie in particular. The rest is kind of trash. He's getting interviewed and his accent keeps changing because he's like a time spoiler, because he's a timeless warrior who was a Scot and then, you know, lived hundreds of years to present day. He's lived all around the world. So they made a specific effort to have it so that his accent isn't any one accent. And that always Lena's voice reminds me of that, because her accent changes around a lot. So I'm convinced she's a timeless warrior who's lived throughout the ages, which is very cool. I don't think going this way takes me past the killer ramp, right? I don't think so. Yeah, she's very into horror and like Japanese stuff, so a lot of anime, and lately she's been on a huge VTuber kick, so she actually produces accessories because she's a 3D artist, 3D modeler. I think that's the correct term. Sculptor, perhaps. She produces a lot of like accessories and stuff for people to use for their VTubers. I think has a store where you can buy stuff if you are a VTuber who is interested in that. Isn't there a weapon crate? Yeah. Okay. She's a super cool person. And I don't get to hang out with her as much as I would like because we're both very busy. Her especially. But I'm glad that she's streaming again, because I used to enjoy watching her in the afternoon after I get done streaming. She would usually be live and I would get to raid her and then hang out. Well, that too. But, you know, they wrote it into the character, which is cool. Come on, please power be on. Fuck me, turn the power on, you useless idiots. So hopefully, given everyone enough time to get in, and out here should be pretty chill. I mean, I'll pick up everything to start with, but the USB and the T45 are not worth keeping straight away. Some stuff like Apollo cigarettes, like I know are not worth keeping, so. Okay. Actually, I need to do that because I need room for reloads. Before I go and loot, I'm always checking just beyond to see if someone's running up who might end up fucking with me. Come on, someone turn the power on. I feel like if someone doesn't turn it on immediately because they spawn there and they leave, they turn it on and leave, it's probably not going to get turned on for a while because people like kind of do the initial fighting, and then if they do want to loot those things, it's tricky because it's like they know if they go in a little into the raid and turn that on, then chances are someone's camping right next to Ultra Medical and just loots it before they can get back from power. So it becomes a standoff when no one wants to go turn the power on, but everyone wants the power on, you know? Might end up being that we don't get to loot the weapon container in there, over there, which would suck. Yeah, I mean, that's Sean Connery. He never gave any fucks. Like, he was supposed to be a Spaniard and just talks with his Scottish accent. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A Spaniard who lived in Japan but was born in Egypt. Yeah, but he just spoke Scottish because he didn't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to go loot that cache because that sounded kind of close over there. It didn't sound muffled like it was underground. It sounded like it was outside. I'm just going to boogie on out. This one's a little more protected, so... Okay, now it would be nice if we could get some scavs in here on the way through. Oh. I don't know what the toolset might be worth more than the Ushanka. I might be wrong there. I don't think so. I know the Ushanka's worth about 30. Fuck. It's railway, right? Yeah. Power's still not on, so we were correct not to hang around. It's not worth going down to power to turn it on and then going all the way back. ditch this. Uh-huh. Crackers. Oh. Well, shit. I guess the Ushanka's gone. Where's... Guess it depends on time of day, but yeah, they were going for 30 at one point. Alright, well, we're not dead, so I was about to say, oh, pretty good money run yet, but it's like, well, don't say that. You know, we'll get immediately killed. I don't know if that's correct. I don't actually have any idea what chlorine is worth. I can't think it'd be worth more than 10k for a 2-slot, which is not good. What is this? Oh. Okay, 11k, yeah, good. How, like... I know we talked about this before, but if you had like a WoW auctionator style where you could just mouse over everything and see how much it's worth. Bolts are worth keeping. Maybe that Luger ammo. Like, it would make everyone so much better at the game. It would take no skill remembering what things are worth. You would just immediately be able to like mouse over everything and see if it would just do like Diablo style. It would just have like the money stat and it would have a green up arrow or a red down arrow if it was worth more or less. Well, I guess you would hold, I guess you couldn't do that because that was when you compare weapons. But you would just have an amount of, oh, I guess you could set it to like, that would be how you do it. You'd have an add-on. That was the cheap one behind that I left, yeah. I think even the one I'm carrying is still the cheap one too. But you could set, what if you could set it, I'm shouting because the rain's still going. There we go, it's nice and quiet now. You could set it so the attachment had like, I want 12,500 rubles per cell. And if it's below that, when I mouse over an item, put it in a red number, you know? Yeah, exactly. The up or down on price per slot. Exactly. And that would trivialize. Oh, you know what? I hit that dude 3 times. Oh, he was actually wearing armor. Oh no, that was probably the scav. Oh, and I actually hit the scav like 2 or 3 times. So I think I maybe only hit that player once at the start. Oh, well, good for him. Hatch it on. Go shove a graphics card up your butt. I hope you had a great raid. Yeah, it's like definitely against the spirit of the game and what the developers want. They do not want you know, Jarvis in your head telling you what each item is worth, much like Twitch chat does. I feel like that tool would create a whole economy around abusing the number values on the fleet to confuse players who try to use it. I see where you're coming from, Communist Bakery. I don't feel like that is as much of a thing as you think it would be. Like that to me is like, yes, you could do that. I think in reality, no one would do that. It's not really practical to do that. But I like your thinking. Is this a Kiva visor? What is this? Oh no, it's a ZSH visor. Yeah, they're not selling for much. 11,000. Where's my vendor for that? Yep, sure does. I don't know. I just got done saying like, oh, I'm trying to go for flea market rep, so I should vendor everything. Like, yes, but I also have a lot of things to sell, so I don't want to clog up my sell slots with stuff if I can avoid it. Also could have done that and made one extra space. Should have done that. Didn't think of that. This will actually get put in my lavatory and turned into an air filter. I think, unless it's worth more to sell it, because right now I'm crafting scav junk boxes and I'm not going to be able to do that for 9 hours. No, we're just going to sell it. Someone else can do that. Even Ripstop barely makes the cut these days. Ripstop used to be worth a little more. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. It's the theme song of Tarkov. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Should make that a stream title sometime. Yeah, that Bastion was a good pickup. I remember when fuel conditioner used to be 80k. Things old Tarkov players say. Back in my day, fuel conditioner was 80,000 rubles. Oh, we're capped out already. So, well, yeah, I'll sell that. I think we'll keep the crickets. And the bolts and the Zibbo. BS will sell. I'll probably turn that into circuit boards at some point. That will definitely keep. I suppose that's it. Why is the mask so much more than filter? It's for crafting, yeah. People want to do a 2-minute craft and get skill ups for it. Yeah, no. Strike you with 2 broken legs, 2 heavy bleeds, and no heals. I don't think I've ever done that. The scav extract video on my YouTube is pretty close. I was pretty messed up in that one, but I don't think it was that bad. I think I had 1 broken leg. How often does this sell? It's only 6 rounds, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. Feels like I'm undercutting myself there, but whatever. Oh, they're only 20k. Actually, I found in raid. Founded rate Hebestat sells for a lot. Well, 10k. So in terms of making room for this what you call it attempt, so far not going great. So I can trade that for another slick. Then I can store this stuff in here. Actually, I need to keep this. There we go. Lady, good morning. Hello. I can fit some guns in the bottom here. They need to be 5 slotters, though, not 6. I'll do that. That's a 6. That's a 4, but it's too big. There we go. Which frees up a little bit more space. Hold on to that. Or I think I just want to sell this, actually. The fuck? Oh, what? How did I put it up for so much then? Okay, cool. Great. Everything got undercut. Take a bit of a loyalty hit on that one. Oh, excuse me. Comes. Okay. Oof. 50k. I'll come back. Really? 855 is going for 2400 a round? Are you shitting me? I saw a content creator post this morning on Twitter about how ammo amounts are becoming prohibitively difficult to play. And maybe that's part of why. Oh, hey. All right, that was from factory yesterday, wasn't it? I took my gun. Yeah, they took my MP9, but not my armor or my helmet. That's weird. Cool. Stop the dancing. Celebrate. Hi, Allie. Would you like food? Is that what rubbing your tail on the back of my leg is about? I'm guessing yes. I'm guessing that means yes. Step 3? Yep. Yeah, MP90 is easy to loot. That's fair, yeah. Look at them. They slot in right there. All right. Oh, no. She's just gone to bed. I should go feed her, though, because she'll need food in a minute anyway. Before we do, let's take a look in the hideout real quick. Scav case. What do we get? Gamble, gamble. Not worth it. However, earlier today I did an 85k scav case. I'm convinced now that 85k scav cases are all you should do ever. I'm still going to make moonshine because that's profitable, but I'm not ever going to use it on a scav run because the 85ks can earn you wild money. Like sometimes like that, I probably lost money on that one. But the one I picked up this morning, I paid 85k. I got a bunch of different items, one of which I think was worth 50k. But then I also got a key to reserve that was worth 800,000 rubles on the flea market. But that's a handy little 10x return on that one. And like quite often I get 85k scav case returns that are like wildly profitable. And like 85k is not a big punt. You know, if you lose out on any one in particular, it's fine. You know, right now, a Bitcoin is almost 10 goes on the Scav Junks roulette. So at 85k. So, you know, you can get multiples of them. Like the other thing with the Moonshine and the Intel docs is they take 4 and 5 hours to come back. So you can't do that many of them in a day and it's a bit awkward. And the 85k is 2 hours. Easy. Feel like these sell okay because they're a little thing you can put on the gun and it folds down if you're using a sight or it's an iron sight basically. But it's foldable. So if you put a scope on or any sort of red dot sight, these fold down and they still give you +1 ergo. So I think a lot of people will end up buying them a lot. I could be wrong. I'm going to put some stuff up before I go off to feed Ali. That way I can sell. Wow, these are not worth it at all. Good to know. All right. I'm going to go feed my cat. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go away. Okay. Thank you, lady, for the fart. I heard that. All right.
A few moments later.
Thank you, Valhalla. Oh. It's all broken. Nope, straight up broken. Okay. Let's just quickly reboot that. Tarkov be like that sometimes. are killing me. Okay. Thank you. I like it. Not made by me. It's from a I think this one's from Nerd or Die. I use two different themes. One is called Synthwave and one is called Retrowave. So I take pieces from both and I can never remember which bit is from which. All right. Good money runs today. We're up to 7, almost 8 million. Especially if I sell these last couple pieces here. I guess people just don't buy shrapnel rounds, so I guess I'll just vendor them. Righto. Hasn't really gone great in terms of losing stuff. Although I also think the later we go before attempting this, the better we're probably going to do queuing into people. So maybe I just warm up with some factory and see if we can lose some gear, you know. I guess for that, I don't really want to. Well, it's the end of a week. People like to hang out and just, you know, work on. Sometimes they're working, sometimes they're working on stuff. You know, some people are doing hobbies, some people are just being on the internet. I'm a fan of that, lurking in chat, being on the internet, that sort of stuff. I actually am very used to it, being a you know, a channel that is often for the night owls, that sort of thing, you know. What was here? Oh, ammo. Right. How much do these go for? Oh. It's true. They are, lady. I appreciate it. Search for eternity. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Oh, that didn't help, did it? That we should render. Now, having said that, there is something to be said for if I'm going to, do I even need a warm up or should I just do factory, you know? It's hard to beat the fast-paced nature of Factory with any of the other maps, though. All these should be in here. Fall asleep. I take that as a compliment. I've heard that my voice is relaxing. I think it's probably an Australian accent is relaxing, and I don't shout and yell and get excited too often. So that's probably part of it.
Make me run! I'm full of chocolate!
Thank you, lady. I'm trying to decide. I really do think like waiting until later today to do the run can only help. You know? But then wearing this as like just for like running around and fighting means we probably survive, so I'm kind of down with that too. For whatever we do decide to do. $16 left on his change. Yeah, I think we'll probably hold off for another hour or two. Probably just muck around and play some Tarkov, you know. I don't want to keep doing money runs. Like I'm pretty happy with 7 million. That's a pretty good breathing room. If I need to burn a bunch of cash buying shit, I can do that. So don't really know what I want to do. Could go to labs. It's almost enough to buy you sniper boost, right? Yeah, but I don't need to do that anytime soon because I haven't got Psycho Sniper yet. I don't remember who actually I get that from. I'm assuming it's Jaeger, but I don't know if that's correct. We're getting real down to... Ooh, maybe we could try and do bullshit. That would actually be kind of fun. Which I think if we try and do bullshit, we would do it at night and hope we don't get scavved. Okay, so... we've got to get the flash drive from the car on the bridge, plant an SV98, a roller, and the drive in dorms, and then leave without killing any scavs. So this is an interesting quest. Sure plays a mean pinball. So which, I need to go and see which keys Pestily recommends for customs again, because I think I missed one last time. I need key tier list. Key tier list. What's this dealing about? Okay. Okay, so these are his custom ones. So he wants, shit, I can't see. 114 customs office, 114, 110, 204, 214, 105. Okay, so 110, 114, 204, 214, 105. So, sick case, here we go. So 110, 114, 105. 204, 214, customs, yep. Gas station and storage, yep. Logistics office is a interchange one. Okay. Yeah, so 105, 110, 114, gas station and storage. Okay, so that's all the customs keys I need. Good. Search so many jackets. Yeah, he's going for a specific key. Hey, Blue Devil. I'm good. How are you? All right, now I need to reload out for a proper raid. Actually get kind of low. Okay, so now, but now I need to bring a bunch of shit. So I need to bring, shit, I closed it. Bullshit quest. I need to bring a roller. Uh-oh. I might have sold all mine. I think I did. Fuck. I did. That's dumb of me. Trying to come up with the invite, shouldn't reinstall this. Keep telling myself it's too far into the wipe to get far enough. Well, I mean, it is, but James, James and I just did a whole video series where he started kind of late into the wipe and played. It depends if you just want to play, like I would counter if you were to say like, it's too late into the wipe to play. That's kind of true, but if you are out of practice and you start at the start of the wipe, you're not going to have as good of a start of the wipe, because I didn't this time. So when I started on Christmas Eve and the wipe started, I hadn't played for quite a number of months. And I was very rusty, and it took me about, a couple of weeks to kind of get back into the rhythm of things. And I think closer to a month until I was back to kind of my Tarkov skill level of when I stopped playing before. So, and James is right. It's going to be a while before the next wipe. So, if you feel like playing, it's going to be a while. Yeah, they never say like that far ahead. The most we'll hear is like a week or something, usually. Right, so I'm gonna have to buy a roller. This is gonna be fucked. This is gonna be like 500k. Fuck you, really? Fuck off. Why? I sold them at 500,000 and thought I was making like mad bank because these are silly money. Fucking Bitcoin inflation. Jesus. Okay, the fucked thing? Here's the fucked thing. That's expensive, but like if it was like you got to buy it.
Why do you have to be mad?
I'm not mad, I'm annoyed. Now, the thing is, with this quest, and why we're going to attempt this once, and if we fail it, we're not attempting it again, because, at least for a while, And the reason this quest sucks is if you place the roller and the gun, and then on the way out you have to kill a scav or die, you fail the quest and have to redo it and place another roller. So this quest could easily cost millions of rubles if you fuck it up. Oh man, this is going to suck. I guess do I want to bring an attack too? I suppose I do. I suppose it doesn't matter. I suppose I'm just going to dorms and hoping that I don't encounter anyone. Yeah, you need to do it with a group. Yeah. Can't you go back and take it back? Nope. Once it's placed, it's placed. And then if you fail the quest, you need to reset it. Oh. Thank you, lady. I mean, now is a good time to try it, though, because hopefully the servers are quiet and hopefully we get away with this. So I like attempting this now, but I'm afraid to attempt this at the same time, at any time. I might actually bring that. All right. I guess now it needs to be dark of night, which it is not. Great. So we're going to have to wait a couple hours. Do another scav run, I guess. Oh, this is fine, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, VSS scav, huh? Factory doesn't really buy us enough time, but sling army bag. You make Bitcoin. It's a barter item. So it doesn't use real Bitcoin. It's a fictional. It's like it doesn't link to real Bitcoin. You don't put real money in it. It's just within the game you can produce Bitcoins to barter or sell. And the worth of them in the game is linked to the real one. It's like a fun thing to tie a fictional world to the real world in a way. Because Tarkov is so contained, adding Bitcoin and having it representative of the real value of Bitcoin gives it that link that Tarkov is a real place in the world. I think that's the idea. Or the developers just thought it was cool. One of the two. Righto. I guess if we want to kill time, we go to woods. Thank you, lady. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, it's still pretty bad. This is a scav vest equivalent. His bag is not good. He has no armor. Oh, he has a packer on, excuse me. No helmet. 10 round mags. Very bad sight that I'll probably take off immediately. I'm not worried about shooting people at long range. I'm worried about shooting people up close. But the gun is worth 50k. I mean, I'd much rather the loadout I had before. The Pilgrim full of like super expensive gear and all the meds I need. Even though it was only a pistol. Yeah. That other one was a loot and scav. This is more of a factory fighter, I think. So it's a bit silly that I'm taking him to woods, but we also need to kill time, so... Oh, is my thing pushing down on the top of the hat? It is. It's hurting my head. Tear it away from me. What just happened? Felt my whole hat shift. Is that new RUAF? Find a better RUAF. Oh, because of the caches and stuff? I am not. I am in Abandoned Village. Got meds for days though. Cannot hear shit. This is a pretty good start because there are 1, 2, 3 caches right near me that I know where they are. Plus there's a duffel bag in here. Sucra. Lovely. I mean, it's almost honestly, like, I know we used to talk about interchange being the money run for scavs, but like Woods is up there. You get so much time.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you, lady. There is a tent, but the tent is just like food and stuff. Not a big deal. I guess it could spawn sugar. Oh shit, I forgot the other one. Well actually we'll probably go back that way. Okay. What the fuck is Old Station? Is Old Station the red brick building? Is that what that is? Yeah, because I want to go at night for bullshit and it's it was like 5 a.m., 5 p.m. So it's too early. I need cover. Okay. Interesting. It's giving me one on each side. Ooh, that's not bad. I'm going to keep the splint. I'm going to ditch the bandage and use that. And then I kind of want to ditch the PSO, but I think we probably need to hold on to it. Ditch Sprats, I suppose, because then we want to reload. And then I guess leave the hose. So we really need to find a scav and get a better bag or rig. So we'll go this way. We'll go loot the other cache that I left. And then probably go up to the bunker and try and hope there's a scav there we can kill. Rip out is not worth that much. I'd rather have the spot free. Thank you, lady. That one scared me. Nothing? Nothing. I appreciate all the troll bits, lady. It's very generous of you to mess with me so much. I appreciate it. I'm fine with all of the prices of the things that I've done because it means that my pain and suffering has a dollar value associated with it. And as long as you're okay with paying that for the antics, I'm okay with being subjected to antics. Jackal, hello. Okay, so we should be... the only problem with killing a scav here for a rig or a bag is there are a lot of scavs. So this could turn into me getting into a fight. And I actually only have 30 rounds total. So I need to be a little careful until I can get it back. I mean, I guess if I kill one scav, I get a gun from them too. So there's that. How did the Punisher run go? We haven't done the Punisher one today. I ended up deciding that I'd want to wait until a little later in the day to attempt it. So not yet, but the first one we did, we got 22 kills. All right, we're going to ditch that now. Worth it for 2 upgrades. Even though it could get us killed. Better armor. Yep. Significant upgrade. Pick that back up. Oh, I thought I already checked this. Headshot. Blackcoat, thank you for the headshot bits. Okay. Six, 7. Nothing. That's pretty common. Scabs will spawn with messed up armor. It's not like it spawns full all the time. It's not like they got in a fight. That's just how that armor will spawn. Same thing for when you spawn as a player scav. You'll have that armor, but it'll be half durability. So I need to be a little careful because I don't think I'll still be aggro to scavs. I'm not sure how it works, whether it's time, distance, or like they have to see you having murdered one of their buddies recently. So I'll just have to keep my ears up in case there are any around who might want to engage me. That is worth I think. A little risky looting this first before clearing the bunker. I really want to ditch this. I don't need a full... 60 PS is heaps for reloading the SKS. I want to keep the splint in case I get fucked in the leg. Thank you. One painkiller is pretty bad. I already have morphine, and I have a splint, so chances are if my leg gets messed up, I already looted that. Thank you, lady. I suppose I could do that, Manfred. Yeah. Okay. I think tin snips might actually be worth taking again. I think aren't they back up to like 40? Starting to get back into the we're full unless actually, I guess if we're leaving, I should eat these. I know bolts are worth it, but it was the tin snips. I think I had to buy some to make a scav junk box, and I was surprised that they actually have gone back up in price from they were down recently. $30 something, 15k a sell. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll go peek our heads in on the USEC camp. Well, not really, Jimori. Like, you're better off looting stuff that's valuable, and then you can spend that money to buy the things you need to craft with, because they don't need to be found in raid to craft, but they do to sell. So it depends, like... No armor. grizzly. Because looting the grizzly means we can heal and splint and bandage heavy and light off it, and it's at full. So that's all the healing we need, basically. So I could actually say, I mean, I can't do it from hotkeys, the only problem. So I still want to keep these two, but we'll probably ditch that and use that, because that's the same. And then we'll just heal off this. Give me sugar. Yeah. Give me another sugar. Yeah. Give me sugar. Give me sugar. Oh. I thought if I just yell, give me sugar, it'll do it. I don't know about that. It's definitely worth less than sugar. Ooh. This is really sketchy to do this here. Not worth it with the space. Fuck off. Space and weight. Huh. Here's where we go. Here's what we do. I mean, I guess this is 20k for 3 cells, so it's actually not worth it unless I wanted to fight with it. That is worth taking, though. That's not very... We're getting close to, like, I don't know what else I would drop to make room for shit. No M4. Is there another sugar? No, I wouldn't have left a sugar. Unless you, like, saw it loose somewhere that I didn't. Oh, that's kind of, I don't know, probably worth more than scissors. Wait, is there no armor? Oh, I did. There were 2, and I grabbed them as they... So I have 3 so far. Oh, that's actually not worth that much. I thought it was a different grip. vase and gold chain. I don't want to stay here. That's basically it. It's not like someone else can take that. Whew. Okay, now we can just work down to... I actually think maybe we're better going off to Old Station. It's further. Dead Man's place is down that way, but we're way more likely... I think we're way more likely to run into someone going towards Scav Bunker and then around that way because it's a PMC extract versus cutting across the middle of the map, sticking to areas that a lot of people don't... that aren't high traffic areas, and then using the factory exit. The Old Station. I mean, it's like flipping a coin. We could be safe going either way, or we could be dead going either way. But I think this way is a little more safe. Hard to say. Unfortunately, we didn't find a headset in all that looting. I wish I knew the caches along the way here, but I'm not. Like, we're pretty much full. Like, it'd be hard pressed to find something better than what we have to swap out with, you know? I don't even think I want to take the back pass up the mountain. I think the chance of running into someone there is a little more likely. Well, maybe we'll go up this first little bit and then dip down. Oh, hi, Ali. You have food out there. Don't give me that. So this is the part that's a little concerning because it's a bottleneck. There's Adish. Pretty good actually. We made a decent amount of money. I did a scav run on woods. We made 1.4 million. This one is shaping up pretty good. I don't think it's going to be as much, but pretty good. We were doing this to kill time so that the map gets darker and we can go to customs at night and attempt bullshit. So far, we're doing pretty good for the scav we spawned in, not having a lot of loot space. We got a rig upgrade and 2 backpack upgrades so far to an MBSS. Not like a huge pack, but we are carrying a decent amount of value that I would like to get out if we can. if that is an option for us. What's the most lucrative scav run? 1.4 million to be there. I mean, at the time, I would probably say getting the Found in Raid LEDX out early in the wipe. That was the first raid I did in 2021. Was a scav run where I found a LEDX in Interchange and got out with it. Not because it's worth a lot. At the time it was, but more importantly, getting a Found in Raid LEDX is needed for the private clinic quest. And I think I ended up finding a Found in Raid LEDX later, but it was after I'd handed that quest in. So by getting that item out, that meant that I was almost ready to hand in that quest to Therapist. I needed like another scope, I think, because at the time it was 2 Found in Raid ophthalmoscopes. Now I think it's 1. And the reward for that quest is a thick item case, which you could sell. I think I sold at the time for 17 million rubles, but now sells for like 22 or 23. So that's a very good quest to get. Oh, gun. Not bother looting any of that. Like, we could probably ditch the Grizzly now because we're not likely to need healing. But we'll just keep it until we get out and then sell it. So this pile of boxes apparently is my extract. I'm going to climb into it like the Narnia closet. All right. Oh, that's a good time kill. So yeah, the Found in Raid LEDX is probably the best. That other one, the 1.4 million, it'd be close. Other than that, in terms of pure value. Sugar. I'm not going to bother adding this one up to see what it's worth because it just took way too long last time. I mean, I guess we'll see if it's still not Dark of Night for the customs run. We might have time. Oh, terrible. I was a bit angry. There we go. And I did talk about this at the start of the stream, but probably not today, but starting from Thursday coming up, I'm going to switch back to using royalty-free music for a little bit. Some lo-fi, like chill beat, maybe some synthwave. Night, Chekhov. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Just so I'm not playing like copyrighted music for when I apply for Twitch Partner. I don't think it will matter necessarily, but just in case it does. So let's check. Yeah, we need a little bit more time. So, yeah, we can try and record the value on this one. So we're starting at 7 million. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's just insurance. Just insurance. Okay. So 7,031,295. It's our starting point.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Thank you, lady. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we get out of this one. Okay, so I think it is still... Oh, well... No, it would be worth more to vendor it because of the flea market fees. That one is probably worth just selling. Maybe people. So that would. So if we sell it for 208, that's like what? 4 grand? That's like double. Ah, fuck it. Oh. Try for that. I don't know if that's going to sell. Funk you up. Don't funk you up. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, if we sell these for this is such a weird item. If we sell these for 24,250, we lose half on fees. Like I'm just not going to sell that one because I can trade with it. I found 3 gold chains in that one. Wow. Oh, whoops. Wow, that's a fucking bad mistake. Yeah, I got to watch what I'm clicking on. Are we repeating on this playlist already? No, it's an 11-hour playlist. Okay. It's barely worth the looting. Wait. Oh, for a second I thought it said I had 5 auctions up. How is that possible? Ah, because it's broken. That's how. Cool. Cool game. Cool servers, Tarkov. God, they need to fix their shit. All right, coming back. Miss Coastal Weather, not the Seattle call Coastal Weather. It's had a couple 100 miles to come down. Yeah, it's getting into winter, which thankfully it's the hot water service people had to come today to fix the hot water because for the last little bit I've been having to have cold showers, which let me tell you, not great. Tolerable, not pleasant. Well, it's not good that we're still at 3 of 4. Definitely been undercut on this one, yeah. I probably need to be a little bit more aggressive. Ooh. Huh. On pricing to make things sell. Oh, that little site's a good find. This one should be cancelling. Yep. I guess I do have to cancel this. It's going to stay down here for a while. So it should go to Jaeger. Not that it really matters for me, but... $11 and $7. Same. Not much different. Oh, there was the helmet that I tried to sell, I think, and put the knife up by mistake. Maybe it's the diary I tried to sell. I don't mind pricing these right up against it because bolts and screws should sell at a pretty good tick. Even though this dingus is, oh, I guess they're all going to be priced down here for a bit. There we go. Should do it. I think this is all from, well, I guess it doesn't matter actually because, oh, are you kidding? It broke again? Fuck off. How far are you from the ocean? I'm actually pretty far inland. I'm further inland than I have been now than I've ever been in my life. We lived pretty close to the coast when I was growing up. Like we would have been like 5 minutes from the river. In Perth, there's the Swan River, which is a large body of water. It is salt because it's an inlet from the ocean. Oh, we had the Unity crash this time. But we would have been like 10 minutes, 15 minutes from the ocean, something like that. And then we also had a beach house when I was growing up south of the city, which was over the road from the ocean. Then that was my family home. No, I do not wish to report it. When I moved out of home, I moved into an apartment in a suburb called Mount Lawley, which is near the city. So that was a little more inland, not that far from the river because the Swan River kind of snakes through Perth for the most part. So you're never that far from it. Although right now, well, actually, I guess that's not true. There is a nearby river, but ocean-wise, Mount Lawley was a little in from the city. It's on the east of Perth. And I lived there for, I guess, how long would I have lived there for? Like 10 years, probably, on and off. Because I moved there and then moved out when I went to, I was going to the US and I was thinking that I might lose my job as a result because I was going to have to take unpaid time off. And I know they don't like that. So I was kind of preparing to, and I was saving for the US trip. So I moved back home to live with my mom while I saved for that trip. And so I moved out of the apartment. Someone else I knew, I arranged them to move in and take over because I knew the person who owned it. So I lived there for a number of years, moved back home. Someone else moved in for like 2 or 3 years. And then I ended up not losing my job because work actually had a couple of people quit and they couldn't afford to get rid of me. So they had to give me unpaid time off, which they weren't happy about, but you know, that's their problem. Yeah, then after a couple of years, I ended up moving back to that apartment and then stayed there for quite a while, probably like 5 years, I think. So I was in Mount Lawley for quite a while. And then, yeah, after moving out of that place, I moved into another suburb further inland. So this is the furthest I've been from the sea in my life. So, yeah. But I like this area. This area is like kind of like semi-rural. Like there's a lot of like farms and stuff around. It's not really like it's suburban now, at least in the part where I live in. But as you drive out of exactly where I live, there's like some housing developments and stuff near me. And as you drive out to go towards like shops and stuff, you pass like a few like farmsteads, or not farmsteads, but like places that have paddocks with animals in them, like horses and stuff. And there's like a river and it's a very green area, a lot of insects, a lot of snakes, a lot of animals in general. It's a cool little area. All right, so that's all. So we can do the final tally. So we started with, so I can basically just see because it's the same thing. So we made 960,000 then because we started at 7,031,000 and we ended with 7,996,000. So yeah, it ended up being about 960,000. Not bad. Not bad. Not as good as the previous one, but still nothing to sneeze at. And after all that time, it's now 11 o'clock, which is nice and dark. Okay. Don't want to bring that. Boy, this could very easily suck real bad. I'm actually going to bring flashbang because I've heard that flashing scavs to get away from them can help. I don't know if that's necessarily true. And I'm tempted to also bring a stem to get to potentially get to dorms quicker. It's actually not that much to insure it. What are the pros and cons of MVG versus thermal? So there are thermal goggles in the game. The thermal goggles cost millions of rubles. They're not really an item that you can really run properly. Thermal scopes is more commonly what you hear when people refer to thermal. So it's the FLIR scope and the Reaper scope. I mean, they're very good. Yeah, the Reaper, the thermals are very good. There's a couple of quests that require you to use them, or at least one that I know of that requires you to use them. They're very effective for, like, you can just scan across the horizon, and then when you see white hot, that's either a scav or a player usually. Sometimes it's like a barrel fire or something, but MVGs are much more cost effective. Even these, which are the most expensive MVGs, are only like 200k. Thermal sights are 500,000 rubles, I think, for the FLIR and more for the Reaper. The difference between the two of them is the FLIR has a variable zoom. You can zoom in a bit more, but the refresh rate isn't very good. The rate at which the scope updates as things move. The Reaper has better refresh, but it doesn't see as far. It's not really as much of a scope. It's just one magnification. The FLIR has two, so you can do close and far. I maybe should have brought a suppressor, but I'm actually hoping not to shoot anything. I'm really hoping I can just run to dorms and then run out again. Oh, but I have to get the flash drive. Shit. So we really need to... Okay, so if we spawn on the boiler side, I think I will just turn the power on at construction at Skeletor and leave. Because we need to pick up a flash drive from a car on the bridge and then go to dorms. Because there's a flash drive we need to loot on the map to plant. Okay, perfect spawn. Like literally perfect spawn. As long as I don't get headshot here. And don't run face first to Rashad. Running to Scav Boss in dorms would be the worst. Because the spot you've got to plant the items is at the top of the 3rd story dorm in a bunch of pile of trash, looking straight at the stairs to come up. So a lot of people actually advocate wearing an Alton and like massive armor so that you can just, if you see a scav, you can just tank the shots and leave. It's not really feasible though. So unless, hopefully the person on the opposite side doesn't run straight here. Scav boss. I think I failed the quest already, haven't I? I haven't. But there's no way I'm going to be able to do this. But at least we haven't planted the roller. Did I run past one then? Fuck, finish. This is like a dinner bell to anyone who hears this too. Headshot. So that's 1, 2. So this isn't actually too bad because we didn't plant anything. My main fear was planting the roller and then getting jumped by scavs. It's just to the left here. Don't want that. I don't know if I have time to do this actually. I'll just pack as I loot. And Rashal is still somewhere. I should have been reloading while I was doing this. Now I need to find Shala. Okay, that's enough. Lady, thank you for the headshot bits. Yeah, it's okay that it failed there. As long as I didn't plant the roller first, that's the main thing. I'll do that, just in case we die here. Kind of amazed no one pushed me. Oh, I didn't even loot the mark room. Shit. Well, I can't go back for it now. I should have done that though. There could be a fucking money case in there. That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. My painkiller ran out, so I'm limping. Yeah. I should have looted mark room. You could have left 2 million rubles in there. 3 million. The money briefcase is worth 3 million now. Someone is going to be amazed if they go in there and find all the dead scab boss, but the money mark room's still locked. They'll assume I just didn't have a key. Yeah, I should have done that. That's stupid of me. Oh well. Yeah, it's fine. Like, we got it. We got value and got out. Good XP killing those boys. It's fine. Ooh, man, he could have lit me up. What's mine at? 57 of 57. Six nine six nine six. Nice, nice. Not so nice. Yeah, I goofed this one up a little bit. Do I still have a fresh? I do. A grenade restock. Burned a lot of ammo. Nine minutes till therapist resets. Although the good thing now is that I still have the false flash drive. So if we spawn on the opposite side, it's not a fail. We can just go straight to dorms and plant. $2,775 rubles per bullet, and I have 90 rounds. That is going to be a pretty penny. This has been a better money run stream than yesterday. Oop. I wonder if it's worth... Oh, it's totally worth parting this gun out. Yeah. That's the thing, is like you could sell the whole gun, but the individual parts that are all found in raid will probably sell as good or better than the gun, and then just vendor the gun to the... some of those aren't worth that much. A lot of these are gunsmith parts. Oh, not that. Arcade 3 will sell for more than that. I don't think this comp will sell much. 10k. Oh, they're not worth it at all, really. I'll put that up. I don't know it's going to sell. It's wounded, so I don't think anyone should buy. Wait, what the fuck did I just list? Oh, is it broken? It's broken. Fucking servers. What are we on now? 4th restart? We don't need to make up for the watch. We still have the watch. So as long as we don't plant it and then have to kill a scav and fail, like I can just reset the quest here and it's fine. The issue is if I plant the items and then on the way out, I have to kill a scav. That's the problem. So that's why you kind of need to like scope out, like if there's just, I think it's pretty, like if the scav boss isn't there, it's rare to get pushed by regular scavs. Usually you can plant and get out. So, I mean, the annoying thing is we burned a stem to get there, but we got it back off the money we made on the scav boss, so. Needs tear gas. Poet, hello. Wow, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I've thought about you recently. I wonder what Poet's doing. I wonder how Poet's gone. Hello, it's good to see you. How's your weekend? All right, now stop crashing. Just let me sell shit. This will take half as much time if the game would stop messing up. Yeah, it's good to see you. I hope everything is well with you. I actually had meant to send you a message and check in, just like mostly because like I thought like, oh, I haven't seen Poet for a bit. She's probably just busy. But then I thought like, well, it's the US. Who knows what's going on? Like, as an Australian, I think like, oh, it could be literally anything. So I meant to message you and say like, hey, I hope everything's well. I'm assuming it's just life stuff. And you don't need to go into it. It's just nice to see you. Just working all the time. It's good. Entirely disappeared from the interwebs. I mean, that is good. It's good to be working, especially in these times, you know? But I'm glad to hear everything's good. Because I was, what's the word? Slightly concerned. One of those things where you just, like it happens every now and again. You think of someone who like, you know, is like a regular or semi-regular in the chat and you go like, oh, I wonder what they're up to. Like you hope it's just like, you know, life is busy and you don't, you know, sometimes you have more time to hang out on Twitch and, oh, look at my armor too. 3.2 armor left. They lit me up. Yeah, usually you assume it's just life stuff getting in the way, right? Like, but it's always like, oh, I wonder what happened to that person. How are the funky friends? So they've been busy teaching James the Tarkov ways? I have. Things have been great. You know, the last couple of months have been very busy between the streams with James and just everything. You know, doing YouTube stuff and trying to spit it. Like, it's been a very productive start of the year. So I have kept myself busy and things have been great, actually. The channel's going great. Heaps of people are hanging out, enjoying the show, which is awesome. So yeah, things are going pretty good. I'm glad to hear that you're keeping busy, and that I assume means things are good with you as well. Yeah, James will be doing his first. Oh, that reminds me. Tomorrow, James will be doing his very first solo Tarkov stream. I'm definitely. It's my day off, but I'm going to be hanging out, cheering him on, seeing how he goes. Yeah, Patreon has been good too. Yeah, I want to post. I'm going to do a Patreon update. I wanted to wait until the show with James is over, to talk about the last month and how things have gone. And I forgot. Things have got away from me, so I need to go do that. I need to write another blog post. We need to take that in if we're doing this. Let me do some hideout stuff real quick, and then we'll get back in because we need to preserve the dark of night for cover. Oh, that's a good get. That's 40k for a chocolate is a good price. Nice. Can't believe we managed to snipe that one. This is finished. Some of us don't know why. How much of a boost did Play It Forward give you channel? A pretty big one. I think I had just hit 3,000 followers right before Play It Forward started. We're now at 3,169. Nice. But more than just followers, just people tuning in and watching it. Like previously, we're according to this thing right here, we're about 80 viewers, 90 viewers. That is unheard of for my channel. So it's been awesome that people like hanging out and watching Tarkov. So like I think I was looking at my analytics. I probably averaged like 30 to 40 views in like January, December, like going back to last year, and now we're up around 60. Like 60 and holding a bit, because obviously it's gone up over February as people watch the show, and so in that monthly average there's still some of the smaller streams from the start, and like stuff where I did like a hobby painting stream which isn't as popular, that average is bringing it down. So on the push for partner, like it's been awesome. People have been so receptive. I'm glad people are enjoying the streams I do. I'm having a great time. Hey, someone did buy that Olsen. Cool. And yeah, like no signs of slowing down, at least from my end. So super water we make by purifying water using the water filters. We can then use the super water to turn it into moonshine. We can craft aquamari and trade the aquamari for armor. But it's a late game kind of item. What are the Wilsons? Aren't they? These are a trade for something. No, that's not it. Isn't it like you can trade it for an M1A or something? Yeah. So I might save these and trade them for a rifle after a bit. Because Wilsons are a good craft to do in between sugars. Oh, did I hit 3K after Play It Forward? I remember James yelling at me that I hit 3K that I didn't notice. Like he was the first one to realize. Maybe it was after Play It Forward. But yeah, I've definitely been getting a lot of followers, a lot of new folks. It's been awesome. You can also drink it too. Like it gives you a bunch of stat boosts for quite a while, but it's worth too much to drink. It's funny to watch you drink it though. You like unscrew it and like chug it, and it like takes like 30 seconds if you just gulp, because it's a giant, like, I think it's probably like 4 liters. Does it actually say? That looks like at least 4 liters. I reckon that's a 5-liter jug. Maybe 10 liters. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, so I need to, oh, you know what? It wasn't the CMS in there. It was Propital and Stem. Okay, so let's go for another attempt on customs. It's still very dark. Oh. Right. Don't need to bring that. Okay. There has to be a threshold where all those buffs are worth more than the money. I mean, I guess maybe, but like, it's like lots of little buffs. Like not real, like, yeah, you might want some of those buffs, but like you would get them from stims and drinks, smaller drinks and other stuff. Like, yeah, I can't imagine anyone taking that in as a like strat to drink. Like they're all very minor buffs to a lot of different things. Like I guess if you were trying to like power level a bunch of skills, maybe, but it's so weird. I've never heard of it being a thing people do. It's just more valuable to turn it into other stuff. I've done it on stream. I did it offline one time. I remember going into woods to test out, I think the Mark 18. I think I took super water and drank it. It's a long time. I think it's like 20 to 30 seconds. Yeah, Play It Forward has been great. It's been good for like, because I guess people probably would have known of me from like being in chat and playing on One More with James. But back when we did One More, I wasn't using a camera and I wasn't on stream on camera. So I think those two things were a big factor for people, I guess, enjoying my bullshit, I suppose, and like maybe having more of a personality and as opposed to just a voice to identify, mixed with Tarkov being a very different game to PUBG in that it's a very unique game. Like at this point, PUBG is just another battle royale, you know? Yeah, One More was pretty big. I even think we were doing One More before I streamed PUBG, right? Yeah, I think I was doing that when I couldn't stream PUBG. So that was a big factor too. So people might have known me from One More, but I wasn't streaming PUBG on my channel. So it's not like now with Play It Forward, you know, they enjoyed watching Tarkov, and then especially with that format of like me teaching James, they got to know me a little bit through that show. But then here they get to see me play, which is different, you know? So I don't know. It's been great. It's been, you know, the boost my channel really needed. Especially if I want to try and hit Twitch partner, and that's the goal. So yeah, a lot of people do know me from TQ. Yes, she's been, other than like TQ would be my #1 most consistent supporter over the years in terms of like help with stream and like teaching me how to do it and all that sort of stuff, making art for the channel, all that. James would be the second with, you know, hanging out in chat and playing games with me, and obviously taking me on to help him with Play It Forward and the opportunity that was, which was huge. So those two in particular I owe a lot to. Also just very good friends to hang out and play video games with, so there's that. Now, chances are we aren't going to be lucky enough to get the close storm spawn here. We do have the flash key on us, so we don't need to go to the bridge. If we get the opposite side, we can just go straight there and try and plant it. Hopefully the scav boss is... Oh, shit. Fuck. I didn't reset the quest when it failed. You have to go back into Skier and accept it again. Shit. And I can't back out now. And that might be our last opportunity to do it tonight, because we're loading it at 2 a.m. And I think by the time we get out, it'll be close to 5 a.m., which is dawn. Yeah, I guess we'll just play safe. Because I'd prefer not to lose the flash drive. Yep, no, I deserve that. I mean, it's a fail state. It's one of the few quests that have a fail state. There is a reason you wouldn't want it to fail you and then automatically refresh, and then you go into another raid and fail it, because if you kill any scav, you fail, right? So if you're not on the quest and go into another raid, and the quest was, so you could actually do this. If you fail it, come out of the raid, go, okay, and re-accept it so it's active again, and then forget and go do a different raid and kill a scav, you would fail again. And a lot of the times, I don't know if bullshit is if it's the case with bullshit, but I know with a lot of other quests that you can fail. I forget which ones you can now. Oh, like the one where you've got to kill scavs without healing. So if you play a raid and then heal, you will fail that quest, right? If it's active. I don't know if that's an example, but sometimes a quest, if you fail it, has a fail condition where you lose a bit of loyalty with the trader. So you wouldn't want it to automatically refresh and then you fail again and lose rep and you keep forgetting. You know, like there is a bad side to that. I don't know if any of these ones, like bullshit or the heal one, have a loss of loyalty. It might be the only loss of loyalty comes from when you hand in a quest, where some of the quests you can hand into like therapist or skier. And if you hand it into one, you lose a bit of loyalty with the other. But then there are makeup quests to get that loyalty back. You should be able to cancel after like 3 minutes of no matchmaking, so you can find a different raid. So there is a window where you can cancel, but once it's locked into a match like that, it gets to a step where you then can't back out. And I think that's to stop people troll backing out of like, or like loading into a raid with their friend and then like all, I don't know. I'm not sure why, but yeah, this is annoying. We're probably going to get a good dorm spawn now too. Yep, we did. I mean, we'll just do a marked room run to make up for not getting the marked room last time. I could plant one of the items as well. Oh, no, I can't because it won't give us any credit. I was thinking like, oh, I could plant like some of the items so that then when we come back, we don't have to plant all of them and we can get in there and get out quicker, but we can't with the quests inactive. Do this quickly. So that's probably the other closest person who could have got here. Is that worth it? Fuck. Fuck! Oh, Ali, why'd you have to jump up at that moment? That was probably his buddy. That was probably his buddy. I shouldn't have fucked around looting the SIG. I should have just got out. Ali. I mean, she didn't really do anything, but it was a little bit. I'm mostly just blaming her. It's not your fault. You don't understand, Tarkov. Man, wow, he didn't have good gear either. Full auto 762. I guess that was some kind of AK. That's a little disappointing. But I did say we needed to lose gear, so. Damn it. Lost night vision. We had their night vision too. And a slick and a hex. Might have time to get back in for the quest. Maybe with loadout and stuff. I don't know. Well, we've also lost the flash drive now, which sucks. I should have just glanced in, and if it wasn't a money case, like looting that gun was not worth it with everything that we had. We should have just left. That was greed for sure. No, you know what? It's getting kind of late, so I think if we're going to do this other attempt at Punisher, we should do it because it's getting on. So let's gear up for that. Okay, so let's make some space because we need to, let's put some music on. And we're pretty warmed up, so okay. Oop, no, didn't mean to go to hideout. Yeah, we could have won. We could have won that fight. He wasn't wearing a helmet from the look of it. So I just played badly. Didn't seem like he had nades because he didn't nade in on me. So I could have used, could have yeeted more grenades. So we need room at the top. Okay. So why did... Okay. So in here we need factory key. We need 2 drums. We need splints. Spare one of them. I'm gonna need a bunch of these. I'm gonna need this just to move these down. Okay. Turns out I have a lot of headsets. I didn't realize I had this many headsets. Okay. So up here, I'm going to get rid of all this crap. Going to get rid of those. It's probably enough. We need... I'm gonna need... a little brown paper bag, and then tripped on a cloud and fell 8 miles high. So now I'm a jagged sky to see what condition my condition is in. Alright, that's probably... just do it like that. Soul from a deep dark hole, and then I followed it in. Watch myself crawling out. Towers are crawling in. Up so tight, I couldn't unwind. Saw so much, it broke my mind. Yeah, no, I had noticed that, Mr. Cubert, but I appreciate it. In this mode, all heads ups are useful. Just in case, you know? Oh, there's another? Ah, thank you. Oh, we'll just be one short then. Turns out I actually don't need to drag this out because I end up right-clicking reloading. So we'll just put the spare drums there. Because if a drum is completely empty, I can just control click it off and get it out again. Got no spare, 8 miles straight up downtown somewhere. Probably don't need that many. Just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in. I'm probably going to go more... Well, I was about to say I'm probably going to go more ham with grenades, but throwing grenades definitely got me killed last time a couple times as well. So I do need to be careful of that, I suppose. Let's not bring that in. Right, don't need the bag. I think that's it, right? I think that's it. Can't think of anything else I need. Just let's check over the loadouts and make sure I haven't pulled out. The chop is a little damaged on this one, but that's okay. They're all good to go. Just double checking that these are all... There's no hidden AP 6.3 jobbies. And then down here, if I run out of ammo or drums for some reason, which I can't imagine is possible, we have big sticks and spare drums down there. Bottom vector isn't fully loaded. Oh, good catch. Righto. And then we need the timer. Set for an hour. Cool. Let me... let me tweet that we're doing the attempt. For folks who maybe tuned in earlier and were like, money runs, get out of here. Let's actually untag that. All right. Open and close recording on the PMC kills. Yes. Yes, no, 100%. Yeah, no, I will remember to do that. So for those who don't know what we're doing, this is an attempt to a second attempt to qualify for the Punisher 3 tournament, which is run by Pestily and Battlestate Games. It's a PvP Tarkov tournament taking place on Factory. It's going to be on April 8th and 9th, depending on the region. It'll be 3 hours of killing as many players in Factory as possible. You get 1 point per player kill and half a point for every dog tag you get out of the raid. We'll only be fighting against other people in the tournament. It's a separate server. It's like a separate realm just for the tournament. So the only people playing on that realm are participants in that tournament in your region. So the regions are North America, Europe and Africa, Asia. Oh, sorry, North America, Europe / Africa. And I guess North America is probably the Americas. I think it counts South America too. 8th and 9th, I believe, of April. But obviously they'll confirm that later. And I think all regions will run across the 8th and the 9th, but depending which region, it'll be one day or the other. 3 hours, it'll be in the evening time for that region. So for mine, unfortunately, it'll be very late for when I usually stream. It'll be the 8th or 9th, and it'll be it would be starting around now, I think, right? Because that would be, yeah, they said about 5 or 6 p.m. So it's around now that it would be starting and going for 3 hours. Obviously there'll be VOD and everything, but if you wanted to watch live for my region, it'll be Aussie prime time. Yeah. So the regions are the Americas, Europe / Africa, Asia, and then Australia and New Zealand. So my region is Australia / New Zealand. It sounds like they haven't had that many applicants. They wanted to run, usually they run about 100 participants for each region. And I think Pestily said his goal was to get 50 for Asia and Australia / New Zealand because our regions are a little smaller. Last time they were combined, it was the Asia Pacific, Australia, New Zealand region. Well, not Asia Pacific. It was the Oceania region, but this time they're split. So it's Asia, which is, Singapore, China, Japan, India, Korea, everyone in Asia together, and then Australia and New Zealand in a separate one. Earlier this morning, you said they've had about 50 applicants for the Asia region and about 50 for Australia, New Zealand. And so it sounds like if you just submit a valid application and you're a content creator, streamer, Twitch affiliate, YouTube and Facebook gaming, whatever, and play Tarkov and complete a successful application in that you don't mess anything up and you record the qualifier, it sounds like you get in, basically, because they already had only aimed for 50 and I think they can take up to 100. So, and presumably some of the people that have applied will have lower kills than me, maybe. I mean, maybe I'm the worst person in Australia. I don't know. But I would hope that out of those 50, I'm somewhere in the middle, at least. So I think even without this second attempt, I think we'll probably get in based on the application I've already submitted. But because the deadline is tomorrow evening, we've got time. I've got these loadouts ready to go. Let's have another shot, Last time we got 22 kills. We played for an hour. The dog tags don't matter for the qualifier. That's only for the tournament. So all I'll be looking to do here is kill people and get out and then reset as quickly as possible. That's why I have all these loadouts ready to go here. And I have all this stuff ready to replenish. You believe it's 100 per region, but they wanted at least 50 for the smaller regions so it can fire and be competitive. Yeah. Yeah, because if they get less than that, people won't be able to match into rounds quick enough and it'll be weird and yeah. I don't think I'll win. There are some very good, I know of at least one very good PvPer who would beat me, let alone more. Probably 2, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe 3. I think Drino and I would be probably comparable, but Critical is definitely better than me, and I think Trent is probably better than me. They just hit 50 for Osh. Yeah, so I think we're in with a shot. Let's see someone qualify with hatchling runs. That would be interesting. I wonder if anyone did meme qualifiers. I know Critical did a half-hearted attempt and got 34 kills because he's a PvP god. But I had to spend millions to get 22. So we'll see. I mean, it's Monday afternoon here, which is another thing. I don't know how quickly the matches are going to fire. It's not exactly I did my other qualifier on Saturday, which is way more people playing, I'm guessing. But it is getting into the evening. It's 5 p.m. over East. So you know, maybe we'll get a decent rate of games. And I think that's it. Yeah, we're going to go for an hour. Like last time, if I'm forgetting something, because last time I maybe forgot to refill my Propital, that's why I have a spare down here, or my armor was busted and it needed repair, or I didn't fill up on something, feel free to yell at me in chat. I may not always be watching because I'm trying to do things real quick, but if you see something that I need to grab before I head into the next one, feel free to yell it in chat. When I get down to the end, I'll probably be keeping an eye on the clock, but last time we had people pop off some sort of sound alert in chat because it was, you know, a couple minutes left. I think I'll probably have a pretty good hold on that. The only thing I forgot last time was one time I forgot either to insure or to grab nades, or I forgot to replenish my heals or my bleed pouch. Last time we had the players split up a bunch. We didn't get a lot of ideal spawns. Yeah, so we'll see. All right, I think that's it. I'm ready to kick it off. So we need to start on the player screen to show that I have a nice round number of 260 PMC kills to start with. So we show this at the start and the end of the stream. Yeah. So, and I'll probably put it up on YouTube as a fun thing. I might actually edit this one because I put the other one up on YouTube and I didn't cut out the load times or like put an intro talking about when it was. And I really want to go back and redo it now to trim it down. So you don't need to watch the whole hour because a lot of there's probably like 20 minutes plus of loading time. So I can just trim that out and get it down. And so I should have done that. So yeah, I think next time I'll actually put a little bit more effort into it for the YouTube. So it's a bit more palatable to watch. And I might actually even condense them into no, I would probably do 2 videos. I was going to say I'd put them into the one video, but I'd probably do 2. Anyway, I've talked enough. Let's get some murdering done. So Punisher qualifier, attempt number 2, PMC kills 260. Let's go. Let's start the timer and load in. Even though we didn't get any insurance back last time, I am going to insure. Yep, got the timer. I just was waiting to start it. I don't know what the rules are. Like, would you have to start the timer before you start loading? Or could you start it when you step into... I feel like once you queue, that the timer has to be started. I'm being like erring on the side of starting it before I click to start queuing, you know? But I feel like once you're into the matching, I feel like that this should be included. Because otherwise you could like scrape out an extra 3 minutes, which is maybe enough for an entire other run. If it's like when you step into factory for the first time, the hour starts, you know? I don't know what the terms and conditions are. Yeah, I don't know either. I assume it's just like in the spirit of the tournament, like you hit start and you start qualifying, you start matching, you know? Because I mean, I think that's probably what Pesley would have done for his explanation, because he recorded himself doing an hour run to show like how he would do it and how he went, just as, you know, curiosity for fun, basically. All right, let's get ready. So the first thing I need to do when I get in is pop a Propital. I also need to check the fire mode of my gun. Depending where I am, if I'm in glass hallway, I'll run out first because that's a bad spot. And then I'll do my preamble stuff. Okay.
Let's deal with it.
Oh, it's a scav. Fuck me. I can't see shit. Oh, wow. So he got one, but the nade. Really? He naded out to basically where his partner was standing? Okay. I mean, I'm glad that we got one there, but yikes, that's not a great start. Is that what happened last time? Did I get one last time and then die? I got two. No, I got two last time, didn't I? Yeah, because there was that weird guy who like yeeted over the railing. So one was a scav there. Just in case, like you're talking about then. One of those was a scav. Oops. 4, 5, 6, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, only one PMC. No, it's all good. I mean, it might very well be that we die like 5 times in a row and lose all these loadouts and then go like, all right, that's the end of that attempt. That's cancelled. We'll just go with the one. Because I'm pretty sure my 22 will be enough to get in. But because I have these loadouts, I may as well make another attempt. And it's fun. Like, I enjoy doing it. That was unlucky that we copped 2 visor shots straight away because I couldn't see shit. It was just starting to clear up. I suppose I could have... I probably had a concussion. I might have been able to just, like, hang back and pop... Golden Star to clear it. Yeah, I also probably should have tried to throw the Vogs around the corner there because that was what they were doing. All right, well, it's okay. We've got, I think, 4 full loadouts before I have to start considering, like, trying to... I think if it gets to the point where I'm, like, having to cobble together loadout in the stash, which will take time, I think at that point, for me to consider doing that, I need to be at least 15 kills. You know, like I need to be close to bettering my first attempt because we're just going to burn so much time trying to equip armor and rigs and ammo and stuff. So, yeah, that's my feeling is like, if we burn through these vector loadouts real quick, then if we've only got like a single digit kills, we might just say that's okay. We'll run with the first attempt. Okay, so same deal. Propitol, check fire rate on the gun, and then we're ready to go. That was also a duo. That was also 1v2. Oh, I let off. I should have kept shooting him. I thought that was enough to kill him. That's a mistake I make a lot in Tarkov. I'm way too conservative. I should just be holding down. Yeah, I hit him a lot. I hit him 10 times, but not enough to kill him. And then his last bullet. Oh, he shotgunned me. Oh, no, that was... I think someone from the left killed me. I think the guy in front was shooting me with the P90. I shouldn't be doing this. I think the guy in front was shooting me with the P90, but then I got legged by a KS-23. So I entered a fight that was already happened and got killed from the left. Okay, not a great start. 2 loadouts down for a single kill. This might be a very quick attempt. We need to start surviving. Yeah, I have 1 drum per person, so I also probably didn't need to push in. I probably should be checking from the door. And that, and then we're ready. Hey, Tugosh. Let's get some hype music. Bob Marley's a bit... No, that's not good enough either. Magic Dance, Working Class Man. Hammer to Fall. Now we're talking. I think this might be the second last kit that I have. I think I have 1 more after this, right? I think we started with 4. I can probably put together a second one pretty quickly. Because I have a Vector that's kitted out already. I have drums. I have all the meds and stuff. I have a helmet that has no chops. I just have the helmet and face shield, and I have a slick. So we've got probably 2 more loadouts. Did I have 5? I thought I only had 4. Might be right. We'll just keep going until we run out of vector loadouts, and then that last one, I think. But I mean, if we're still on 1 kill, this is our 3rd after this one. I don't know. At least we're getting in quick, though. I mean, it's also because we're dying that we're getting in quick. Like I didn't do 3 matches last time because the fights went longer. Twice now I've just run into Thunderdome and then died. That's fair. I think the 8th and the 9th is a Thursday and a Friday too. So I think on that day, I probably won't do the regular stream, and I'll just stream later so that I'm not too tired going into the tournament. Oh, shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Primitor. I hope everything's okay. I hope it goes well. It's the Monday, so okay. Thank you, Queen, for that hype anthem. It'd be funny if we get the exact same spawn and die in the exact same way. Different spawn. Fuck off, Scav. Oh, that's good sound. That's pistol. Oh, that sounds like someone dying to an SMG. Oh, wow. Sweaty Alton boy. With the same gun. This is kind of what I was worried the last attempt would go like. Yep. Oh, running worse ammo, but basically the same. Yep. I think this is probably going to be an unfinished attempt. We're going to keep going until we lose the stuff, but yikes. That was a bad spawn because we had to run the whole way to an area where that guy had killed the people that were there. Honestly, like, because we've locked up the other one, like, I'm pretty sure I'm getting into the tournament off that. And if not, that's okay. So I'm not, like, if this had been the first attempt yesterday, I would have been getting very tilted. Oh, Pimento was right. We do have one more loadout after this. Oh, no. And today has been fun with the raids and everything. It's just... yeah, this was what I was worried that factory qualifiers were going to be like. Because factory can be brutal. I'm not starting again from 60. I don't have the loadouts to go the full time. So, like I said, we don't need it. And Like I was even considering not bothering today. Once I heard that news this morning that there's only been 50 applicants, I'm pretty confident 22 will get us in. So I was almost like, I don't even want to bother. Because I know today, I figured today was going to be, I didn't figure today was going to be a pasting. I thought today would be, we just won't get games that quickly. And so we won't get as many rounds in. So getting up more kills. Because yesterday, the last attempt, we were getting like 1 to 2 kills per raid and surviving. And even the ones where we died, we got like 2 kills and then died. So far, we have gotten 1 kill and then 0, 0, 0. So that's not what I expected. I didn't expect to die instantly like we have been. I had kind of expected. But you know what? Having said that, remember I did like a little practice run earlier in the week on like Thursday or something, didn't I? Like Thursday or Friday, where I used like MP9s with AP6 and like worse gear. But we were coming up against dudes in Altons, like sweated out people, versus the Saturday run we came out against like naked people with shotguns, like some with like real gear but definitely not as good. Like they weren't murdering me as decisively as these ones are. So I think that stands that like my theory of if you play on a weekend versus you play on an afternoon or even an early evening as it is now on a weekday, the caliber of player, like you want the weekend slot because that's the people who, work Monday to Friday, want a game on the weekend, are probably there to have more of a laugh, versus the people who maybe are content creators. At least one of them had TTV in their name. So, that probably is going to stand true for the actual tournament itself. I'm assuming I'm going to get absolutely reamed in the tournament. And I'm not going to have the luxury of prepping like all these loadouts. The whole like how to equip in the tournament is something I'll talk about later, but that's a whole game in itself because it's a very different environment to this one. Okay, at least now we're in Thunderdome. Okay, so they spawn on the other side. Oh, what the fuck? He dropped down on the roof and then dropped down. I thought he was still above me. All right. 995. Again, we caught one dude running around with a shotgun with a decent gear, and then we got jumped by someone, not even in an Alton. He was wearing the black Alton, which is like the super expensive, weird one that you hardly ever see, and just lit me up with like, let's see, one. Well, I guess we can just take the collateral. So 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16 shots at M995 at 2,500 rubles each. If you can't tell, I've given up on the run while I'm sitting here counting this. Like, that's that. Fuck that shit. We've got 22. 22 for the attempt is fine. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to piss away another vector running my head into this because, like Tico said, if we were going to continue with the attempt, you're better off to just reset because we've got a single kill and then 0, 0, 0, 0. So you may as well restart that and give up that one kill and then go for, a full hour. But I do not have the loadout to do that. We could do it with like shotguns and weird shit, but honestly, I like the vector. This is kind of expensive stuff. I'm cool to just keep that and play with it another time. So, oh, I guess I did get another kill. We went at 1. That's true. I did get 1 at the end there. but yeah, that was kind of what I thought the attempt would go like. It turned out the Saturday attempt was good. And I'm pretty proud of the numbers I put up. So, you know, if we get in off that, rad. If we don't, that's okay, because we just spent a large amount of money doing that. Maybe we get some back on insurance. I doubt it. We got absolutely zero back yesterday, and all that stuff is worth a lot. So I think we'll call it there. We won't call it there because it's only 3:30. Like, I'll keep... I want to do some raids and just have some fun in Tarkov, you know? Sometimes Tarkov can be fun and not just, you know, getting slammed by sweatlords over and over again. Got to know when to fold them, exactly. Like, I can already tell based on that showing, like, I'm pretty tilted. I don't think it's really affecting my play. I guess in that instance, like, there was a handful of mistakes there. Like, on that last one, I didn't catch that he had dropped down as quick as, you know, before he just murdered me. And that maybe is my inexperience with Factory of knowing the sounds and like hearing what happened there. But I don't think it's like a huge misplay. You know, the ones earlier, you're like maybe walking into the room where I got shotgun from the side against the P90 guy. I could have hung back in the door and fought him through there. As it turned out, the mistake I made was letting off the trigger before he died, but I still would have died to the person shotgunning from the side. Yeah, I mean, saying that we got bad spawns last time, we also were fortunate in the way the fights happened last time. Some of my full clears, I got to fight everyone one by one, which is important for getting a full clear, I think. You know, it was tough. The first one, we fought a duo, didn't come out on top. You know, look, at the end of the day, that's Factory. It's always going to be spicy. And, you know, something doesn't always go your way. Instead, we can just have some fun playing Tarkov. I don't know what we want to do. We could have another crack at bullshit, I suppose. Probably do a scav run. Okay, the timing's not great. So, yeah, we'll do a scav run. We do have a lot of stash space, which is nice. We throw all that on and... Well, actually... And, you know, it's a fun project. We had a good time, even if we didn't come out on top there. So let's edit the stream info. Okay. Do you think the fact we died to at least 2/3 of TDV names till you folks push? I mean, maybe, but like a lot of that is just a meme. Like they're not always streamers. You could go check, I suppose. But when the few times that I have bothered to check, it ended up not being a streamer. So it's not always reliable. You may very well be right. You know, it's you know, definitely something I thought like, oh, we've got one more day. Let's do one more attempt, you know? Hi, Jolly. Let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, we were doing a scav run, so I can stop doing that. That's not a lot of stuff. So let's go to... Oh, we'll go to Factory. Let's go to Interchange. Let's go to Interchange. Oh. Did my delivery come today? Let's have a look. It did. Awesome. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what someone's opinion of Austin Powers is now. It's interesting because, like, at the time when Austin Powers came out, Bond was very camp, and it's largely because of Austin Powers that they stopped making them that way, and that's what led to the Daniel Bourne versions. Oh, nails is a good get. Pretty crappy ammo. I don't know which section of... Oh, I know where I am. "15 minutes, huh?" Yeah, I mean, like any content from the 90s, there is going to be some parts that are horribly outdated and problematic now. Like, especially in relation to, like, gay panic jokes and different things like that. It's pretty much par for the course, unfortunately. Even 2000s too, honestly. Like, mid-2000s stuff can be pretty atrocious. A lot of magnets. Maybe magnets don't sell well. Maybe that's why people aren't looting them. Have you already looked up the VOD timestamp for the... I've already submitted the application for my first attempt. If that's what you mean. So that one's all taken care of. Yeah, I did that this morning, so you have to put a bunch of other stuff in. Like clips for them to use and different things like that. Oh, Duffel's bigger, I think. Scav vest is worth more to sell. You have enough little bits of value that I just want to leave, I think, now. The cache is on the way out. Yeah. I mean, I will say in Austin Powers' defense, I mean, it's definitely a product of its time. In regards to the, like, I mean, the transfer thing is inexcusable. That is, like, you know, something we have, thankfully, for the most part, learned to be better about. But the, like, the other stuff you mentioned, that is probably a product of, you know, it being a satire of James Bond, which is itself also very bad about, like, you know, because those if the films it's emulating are from the 60s and 70s, which are full of that shit. Of, like, boys will be boys, like, weird, like James Bond is a psychotic, like, sex criminal. Like, when you get down to it, if you watch those films, like, it's absolutely ridiculous, the shit he does. And, you know, Daniel Craig's films obviously updated with the times a little bit. So, like, yeah, like some of that, like, I wouldn't necessarily put all of that on Austin Powers. You know, again, we've learned better than that, and it is a 90s movie. But, like, I don't think that's entirely the fault of the writers of Austin Powers. Like, that's mostly because, you know, that's what Bond was. And that's why it was a good thing that Austin Powers exists, is because as a result, they learned of, like, how ridiculous those Bond films were. Oh, yeah, War Criminal and everything else, but especially the stuff with women. Like, the way women are treated in those films is, like, it shows you how ridiculous the 60s and 70s were for that stuff. And what was just considered commonplace, and, like, how abhorrent it is. Which, in a way, led to the Daniel Craig era, because the Bond people realized, like, they couldn't just do another campy, like, sexy, like, sex-crimey Bond, because Austin Powers was so good at pointing out how absolutely ridiculous that was. Even if they weren't focusing so much on how horrible it is, and more like just the goofy, campy nature of it. Exactly, Morgs, yeah. You know, it led to the Daniel Craig films, which are, you know, to a certain point influenced by Jason Bourne as well, I think. I would love to go back and... I'm pretty sure Jason Bourne happened before Casino Royale, the first Craig movie, right? Because I remember thinking, like, the parkour bit that appears in Casino Royale was very at the time. It was 100%, yeah. So I'm pretty sure it was a combination of that. It was... because of Austin Powers, they knew they couldn't do the same, like, campy bullshit. And Bourne had hit so hard that led to all the shaky cam fights and the, like, the parkour and all that. So I think it was those two things that influenced those movies the most. Which is good, because the Craig movies are good. I mean, you know, at least I like Casino Royale. I think Quantum of Solace is kind of a piece of shit, but they're hit and miss. They're, on the whole, pretty good. Oh, that one's... Okay, we're going to dip that out. I'm not going to take the battery because it weighs 2 tons. I think that's correct to do, because I think everything else I have is worth too much. Although... DB5? What's DB5? Oh, is that the parkour thing? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, it was already looted? Or was that me opening it? And... oh, it's already looted. Interesting. They left that, though. I think 206 is not worth much. One day I'm going to run into someone while I'm looting these. It doesn't happen that often. Weird that someone would have looted the other one, but not this one. I don't know how much PSUs go for. I don't think they go for 50. It might have been a mistake to keep it. The car, yeah. This is okay. We've got some stuff we can use. Nails, CPU. Perfectly fine little scav run. Probably shouldn't have my hands off the key in case I need to avoid being shot. I'm glad that various people and let me know that Pestily had said they only had 50 apps for Australia, New Zealand this morning. Because I tell you what, if I didn't know that and then went to do that second attempt then and got dumpstered like I did, I would be a bit, I want to say sad, disappointed, because I would wonder now if the 22 kills is going to get me in. And it's fine if it doesn't, because that means that the people that are in it are very, very good. And I'll probably have a really bad showing. I'm basically going for not last if I do get in. That's my goal, is not last. Now knowing that like the field is probably not as murderous as I maybe originally thought, I'm okay with like us getting absolutely shellacked there and losing a bunch of kit. Like the kit I don't care about. Like I'd already invested the money. We're doing absolutely fine for money. Like the money spent doesn't concern me. It's more like I would really hope to get in the tournament because I think it'll be fun. And yeah, the goal is exposure. Exactly. Exposure and not last. And, you know, like it's one of those things where, and this came up with like the few times that I've done Twitch Rivals as well. It's, you know, there's always the chance that I just like have some insane luck and pull something out of my ass. Like maybe like Pestily just happens to switch over to my channel as I kill like, you know, 3 or 4 people or something. And it's like a really cool moment that makes people want to come by and go like, holy shit, that was awesome. You know, so unfortunately that never happened when I did Twitch Rivals for PUBG, but that's why it could be cool to happen here. And you never know, like maybe we have some insane run and like, you know, place really well and get paid. That would be cool too. Mostly we'll probably just have fun and it'll be a good day. Meet some other Aussie content creators, you know? I'm down with that too, because I know like Trent and Drino and Critical, those are like the 3. There's like one more person that I know of. But like getting to meet other Aussies who play Tarkov, maybe we find some people we want to duo with. I haven't really done that yet. I've been meaning to like message Drino and say like, hey, we should, you know, do some duo sometime. I've literally never played squads, so I'd probably be rubbish at it, but you know, that'd be fun. Oh, Belayer. I read that as betrayer. I was like, what are you doing where you have someone who is known as the betrayer? That, like, if you read the start of that the comment by Jamori and replace the word belayer with betrayer, it really puts a whole different spin on where that is going. And I was like, wait, what is this? So I'm not averse to risking my life for dumb reasons. I once had my betrayer drop the ball and let me fall 15 meters before the guy he was talking to saw the... You know what I mean? Like, it's just like that. I went on a wild ride then. I mean, it's still pretty scary, but the person dropping it is the betrayer, I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, is this some cool like parkour slang that I don't know? And then I remembered like when I did rock climbing when I was a kid at camp, and I was like, oh, belayer, who belays the rope. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's the not weird thing. So yeah, sure. Oh, fuck. All right, so we'll sell some of this. I'll keep like the circuit board. I'll keep actually I could maybe keep this. No, we'll just sell it. You can always buy another one. What was the PSU after all that? Yeah, C40. So it's like just barely on worth keeping. Got a secret. Oh, wow. The only time I've had that, like the time dilation thing, was one time I was in a car with someone driving somewhere and like, I guess, let me think, how would it happen? We were at a traffic light waiting to turn right because in Australia we drive on the left hand side of the road. So we're in it was a 4-lane street with 2 lanes going this way and 2 lanes coming this way. So we're at the traffic lights waiting in the right hand side to turn, or the middle basically of the road, the right hand side of the left 2 lanes to turn right into a street. And the light in front went yellow and or went red and ours went green, whatever. But we had I guess no, it would have been that this traffic was stopping and was going yellow. And so we were going to turn in front and get in before our light went red, right? And someone was coming from the other direction and was trying to beat the yellow light and get through. So it was like accelerating instead of like they were back far enough that they should have just stopped, but they were trying to push the envelope. So as we turned right, we saw this car coming, like speeding up basically to come and get through the light quickly. And so because in Australia we drive on the right hand side of the road, I was in the passenger seat. I wasn't driving at the time. I was in the passenger seat on the left. So as the car is like turning right to go down the street, I see my car door get turned and presented to this car like speeding up to try and beat us, and did that time dilation thing where I saw the car and had the realization of, oh, that they're probably going to hit us. Oh, I'm in the seat that they're going to hit. So that is just going to plow straight into me. And luckily we turned just fast enough that did I say something different? We drive on the left and the driver is on the right side of the car. We drive on the left side of the road, but on the right side of the car. Yeah. Anyway, that's the only time I've had that like slowdown of like, oh, fuck. So that was bad. Yeah, adrenaline, yeah. Tell you what, the next time this server stops working and I can't sell stuff, I'm going to be very close to just being like, all right, that's a stream. Thanks, everybody. See you all next time. Speaking of seeing you next time, don't forget tomorrow, 8 p.m. or around 8 p.m. I don't think James has an actual set time for it. But it'll be James's first solo Tarkov show over on Loading Ready Run. I'm going to be there hanging out in chat, seeing how he does without me yabbering in his ear. That was a combination of yabbering and rabbiting, which is yabbiting. I'm very excited to see how he does. This will be worth, not linked. Oh, this actually doesn't sell for that much. That's a perfect example of like, you should always check what the numbers are on ammo, because you might see this and think, oh, I should sell it for $4.49, but it's a single round. So you may as well sell for just under this, because no one's going to want to bother buying a single round. They might, but once that's gone, the next one's 600. So you may as well sell for $5.99. I'll keep that. That might be worth selling. Yeah. Yeah, back at the moon. Yeah, that's the only time I think I've gotten close to being in a car accident. I don't think I've been in one. No, Trash, thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the show. I maybe should call you Weasel rather than Trash. Good night, Trash. Good night, Trash Weasel. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Some stuff we can pick up. Don't you wanna be insane? Try and fake it. I want you to know. Don't have far to go. We'll use all the dough. To popularity.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Peanut King, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What do I want to craft here? Guess Akramari. The motorcycle rider, I really just like the lights that allow yield turning across traffic. Recognize their efficiency, but they always seem to be a hotbed for bad driver decisions. Yeah. Yep. Through. All right. I think now we'll go back to crafting green gunpowder. Once you get the, I think it's wet job. Is it wet job? It's one of the peacekeeper quests that then lets you buy these frags from him for 78 USD each. And oh boy, is that a good one to get, because you can buy, where is it? You can buy the smoke grenades from Prapper for 6K. So you just buy the smoke grenades from Prapper on reset. You buy the M61 frags from Peacekeeper and turn them into green gunpowder. And green gunpowder right now is selling for 90K a pop. Hugely profitable. Just do this all day. I mean, alternate it with something else so you get the good XP, but crafting gunpowder is ridiculously profitable right now. Oh, scav case. I don't think that's worth 80K, but that's all right. We're still in the black from the key that I got earlier today. From that. Let's do that, and then we can move stuff around. All them in there. Oh no. We'll just sell that whole thing. I could take the mag out and vendor that and get like an extra 1,000 rubles or something, but honestly, it's not worth the time it takes me to do that. I'm really only selling them just for the loyalty with the flea, the points I get for selling on the flea. Not so much the money. The money. Oh, running out of petrol on a bike. There was a really good dash cam. Maybe you linked that. There was a really good dash cam episode. It's a popular YouTube series called Dash Cam Australia. I think that's what it's called. You would definitely find it if you Googled that anyway, or looked for it on YouTube. And it was all an episode about very wholesome dash cam experiences of like people breaking down and then getting out of their car to like help them move it off the road into the medium strip or something, or like some like people whose motorbikes are tipped over and like helping them like lift it back up, or like there's a lady who had her phone on the back of the car and had driven off with it and was at the lights, and someone got out at the lights and picked it up off the back and was like, here you go. It was just very, very wholesome interactions throughout the whole thing, which is great. Okay. I think we might actually end today because I want to raid Lena before I finish, and I don't know if how long she's gonna stream, so I don't want to miss that opportunity. So for those who weren't here earlier when I talked about it, Lena is a awesome content creator from New Zealand. She's been taking a break from streaming to do like work on her 3D sculpting. She does a lot of like sculpting for her toy company that she runs. They do like anime statues and stuff. But she is a great streamer and plays a lot of horror content. So she plays horror games and creates a lot of horror like sculptures, and very into anime. I think she's using a VTuber like animated avatar for her comeback, and she's doing like horror readings, like creepypastas, horror games, all sorts of stuff. So if you don't like horror, I suppose, forewarning. But that's her deal. She's an awesome human, and I really want to support her return to Twitch. So I want to raid her. Before we do that, I won't be streaming tomorrow or the next day. The next 2 days are my 2 days off. We'll be back on Thursday for me, Wednesday for everyone else. I'll probably, I think what I'll do is I'll take that Punisher attempt that I uploaded on Twitch, and I'll re-edit it and put it back up so it's not an hour long. I'll cut out the load times, and I'll do a little intro talking about what it is and make it a bit more palatable to watch, and probably put that back up. And I might, if I have time, work on uploading the power fight as well and analyzing that. Because I want to do more kind of, I think people have said they enjoyed me talking about fights and my decision making. So I want to do more of that. Reminder, if you want to catch any old content, all the VODs for the channel go up on a separate YouTube channel to my main one. So that's the VOD channel. So at the moment I'm uploading all the VODs from, I think I'm into February now, catching up on backlog. So all the VODs will go there and live forever. So if you prefer watching on YouTube, you can check them out there and watch them there instead. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out and choosing to spend your time with me here. Yeah, I think later in the week, more Tarkov. Things have been going great. Pushing for Twitch partner and the channel's going super strong. Thank you so much to everyone's support and hanging out. You know, whether that's just watching the videos, if you're hanging out and cheering and subbing and stuff too, that's great. But just being here and watching the stream and having a good time and being part of the community that we've put together, is a huge help and helps support me, because that's, you know, what is part of that push to partner. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. In the meantime, tomorrow, James's solo stream. Don't forget that over on Loading Ready Run. So if you want more Tarkov, I'll be hanging out in chat and watching James do some solo raids. That should be interesting. Yeah, you can always catch me on Discord if you have any questions or Tarkov questions or just questions in general. And yeah. Thank you. I hope you all have a good night too. Remember to stretch and drink water and get to sleep on time as well. And take care of yourselves. And we'll see you later in the week. See ya.